NLWN-TV presents ice racing from the ponds and lakes of the Badger State. The Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club presents its 16th season of racing on the frozen lakes of northern Wisconsin. NWIRC Racing is presented by A+ Decorative Concrete, 14706 Highway 178 Gin Falls, AirTech Sports with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Hudson, and Menominee. Cal's Rock Dam Resort, great food, great drinks, and great fun in Willard, Wisconsin. Curvin, the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin, 13966 365th Street in Stanley. Loopy's Grill, a place for everyone, 10691 Business Highway 29 Chippewa Falls. The Moose Lodge in Bloomer, where a burden heavy to one is borne lightly by many. Moss Plumbing, proudly serving Wisconsin. Call 715-523-2039. Paulson Auto Sales and Custom Carts, new and used sales and service. Call 715-577-2135. Property Shop Realty, a local agency with experienced agents and professional service from Eau Claire. Rock Solid Transport, from produce to seafood, building materials to general freight. Rock Solid hauls it all. Call 715-874-7625. Rookie's Pub, stop in and watch the races with racers. Southworth Chevrolet in Bloomer, small town values and big savings. Sam Plosky Small Engines from Stanley, Wisconsin, and a view on Lake Wissota, 17779 County Highway X, Chippewa Falls, now out to the lake and NWIRC Racing.
Hello and welcome to NLWN-TV's inaugural coverage of NWIRC Ice Racing for the 2021 racing season. Rick Olson here, and we were supposed to be doing this last week from Humbird, but rain left standing water on the track, forcing the NWIRC to cancel last week's races. So here we are today, getting ready for ice racing from Lake Como in Bloomer. Now, before we get to racing, we'll take a look at the early season leaderboard, as racing events actually began 2 weeks ago. So we'll do that following these messages from some of our fine sponsors. You're watching NWIRC Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
Cal's Rock Dam Resort says, let's race. Cal's is proud to sponsor and host the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club. Looking for outdoor activities and entertainment this winter? Check out this awesome family-friendly club. Keep your eyes on our Facebook page for updates. That's Cal's Rock Dam Resort, N8869 Butler Road, Willard, Wisconsin.
We had a great time at Cal's Rock Dam Resort for their first annual corn boil yesterday. Did you have a good time, honey?
At Southworth Chevrolet, we are driven to be the best.
We promise you the best car buying experience and the best selection.
The best service.
And as always, the best price.
Now is the best time to buy. We have a large selection of new and used vehicles and the best financing available. Visit our lot or shop in the comfort of your home at southworthchevrolet.com.
Southworth Chevrolet, small town values, big savings.
Get your money's worth at Southworth Chevrolet.
Loopy's Grill and Saloon, a place for everyone. Great food, drinks, and fun at Loopy's. Loopy's Grill and Saloon has a wide variety of menu items including salads, sandwiches, wraps, burgers, pizza, and of course, a Friday night fish fry. They also have a large selection of tap beer, wine, and liquor. Loopy's has volleyball all year long, even in the winter, in the Chippewa Valley's original and world's only heated sand dome. Loopy's, located just west of Chippewa Falls on Business 29, is open 7 days a week from 10 a.m. until bar close. They are always working towards making Loopy's truly a place for everyone.
Welcome back to NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV. The 2021 racing season got underway 2 weeks ago at Lake Emerson in Humbird, Wisconsin. Now, with only one event in, we do have to say these are the early point leaders for this season. But in the Pee Wee classes, we have in the Pee Wee Rubber B, number 95, Caleb Knops. In the Pee Wee Rubber A, it's number 2, Ryan Osborne. In the A Pee Wee Rubber Quad, it's also number 2, Ryan Osborne. In the C Pee Wee Rubber Quad, it's number 4, Henry Levens. And in the Adult Pee Wee GP Rubber, it's number 79, Chris Berlin. In the rubber quad classes, we have this in the C rubber quad, number 57, Tommy Anderson. In the B rubber quad, number 4, Brody Barsimian. And in the A rubber quad, it's number 13, Jeff Witek. In the Outlaw rubber quad, it's number 20, Shane Stotts. In the Pro-Am rubber, it's number 15, Dalton Anger. In the Junior rubber quad, number 18, Kennedy Swan. In the Pro rubber, number 94, Kenny Gruber. In the rubber UTV, number 14, Shane Stotts. In the studded quads, we see in the A studded quad, number 9, Parka Wawerka. In the B studded quad, it's number 26, Jesse Firmstead. In the C studded quad, number 3, Jason Morey. The junior studded quad had nobody running in it, but in the open studded quad, it's number 96, Parker Wawerka, and Parker is also leading the Outlaw studded. In the GP classes, we have in the junior GP rubber quad, number 50, Vanden Reyes. In the amateur GP rubber quad, it's number 15, Dalton Anger. In the Pro GP rubber quad, number 20, Shane Stotts. In the amateur GP studded quad, it's number 29, Hunter Wedward. In the Open GP studded quad, it's number 96, Parker Wawerka. And in the trikes and motorcycles, we find in the Super Trike, number 20, Colton Rodemaker leading the way. Also in the Open studded motorcycle, number 309, Keith Fox is leading the way, and he's also leading the way in the Open GP studded motorcycle. Now, keep in mind that that's after only one event in the books, and we may see some major changes after today's racing, which we're going to get to real soon. Now, coming up after these messages, we're actually going to head right out to Lake Como in Bloomer for today's NWIRC Ice Racing action on NLWN-TV.
Rock Solid Transport, ready to move your product. Whether it's produce to seafood, or building materials to general freight, Rock Solid hauls it all. If you need a flatbed, pneumatic, or refrigerated shipment, Rock Solid is ready to meet your needs. Call Rock Solid Transport at 715-874-7625 and let Rock Solid Transport get your product where it needs to go. NLWN-TV is excited to present live NWIRC Ice Racing action. Next Saturday, January 30th, we will present racing from Stanley, Wisconsin. Join us at 11:45 a.m. from Otter Lake in Stanley. These races are sponsored by the Curve Inn in Stanley. That's live ice racing action at 11:45 a.m. on Saturday, January 30th on NLWN-TV.
A+ Decorative Concrete can take your paving, asphalt, or masonry project to the next step. A+ specializes in colored decorative concrete, flat work, patios, driveways, sidewalks, floating slabs, foundations, and basement floors. Give your project that little extra something with a stylish work of A+ Decorative Concrete. That's A+ Decorative Concrete, 14706 State Highway 178, Jim Falls, Wisconsin. Give them a call at 715-382-3228 for A+ Decorative Concrete.
And we got about a minute left to say good morning to you, and welcome to Como Lake in Bloomer, Wisconsin, as we have NWIRC Ice Racing getting ready to take place this afternoon, and we can see plenty of drivers and so on getting ready. And they just had the drivers meeting not too long ago, and we're taking a look down toward the starting area right now, and some of the drivers are starting to assemble there. The scorers are coming out as we speak, and so we will be getting racing underway very, very shortly. According to the information that I have, we should be starting with the B Pee Wee rubber quads, and we will go on from there. And so as we continue to get ready, why don't we take a bit of a time out as they finish getting things organized. And you are tuned, or you're watching NWIRC Ice Racing from Como Lake in Bloomer, Wisconsin on NLWN-TV.
Want to see today's action again? Or would you like to show someone all the excitement of NWIRC Ice Racing? Then join us on Wednesday evenings as NLWN-TV present a replay of this weekend's races. That's Wednesday on NLWN-TV beginning at 7 p.m. for a rebroadcast of NWIRC Racing.
Maybe you can make retirement happen. After all, you made her college years happen. Opening that education savings account when she was little. Spearheading a campus tour. And another, and another, and another, and another. Bam! Deciphering financial aid. She was like, what? Well, now she's like, you aced planning for college. Now get the tips you need to get on track at aceyourretirement.org.
When I was your age, I was just like you, fascinated by stars. But now I get to search for life in the universe. And who knows, maybe life is looking for us too.
So we're like aliens to them?
Yeah. Does anyone want to be a scientist now?
I do.
Awesome. We need more girls in STEM.
Maybe we can find aliens.
Okay.
If you love me enough to tolerate my perfect little pets and all their glorious dander, then of course you'll visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure I'm in the right car seat.
What to expect when you're expecting a teenager.
Today we're talking about how to wake up your teen, and this works literally every time.
Give kisses. Give kisses.
You heard how loud I heard. It wasn't you. It was the...
Is that bacon?
You don't have to know it all to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will love you just the same.
And we're back here at Lake Como. Rick Olson here. We've got Ann Monroe running the switcher and Dan Petschow on the camera today. And we have a couple different camera angles that we're hoping to be able to bring to you to see most of the race when they have the Grand Prix or GP courses or course running. It gets way out there, and so we'll lose the drivers during part of it. But when they're running the oval courses, we should be just fine. We will have the BPW rubber quad coming up. They have most of the riders pretty much lined up and ready to go, although we don't have any score sheets yet. And we are waiting on Jenna to bring those out. And I don't know if they have score sheets in the vehicle that does the timing and scoring, if they have theirs yet or not. But we are patiently waiting and to see what we can see and find out. And it looks like we have a race coming down the track. So whoever was running number 89 takes the early lead. And this is the BPW rubber quad on Lake Como. We don't have any sheets, so we can't tell you names. I'd sure like to, but we can't do that yet. As they head around the corner, as they are they are running the oval. And now they're coming around turn number 3 in this oval course. And coming back down the stretch, here comes your leader. Number 95 is your leader, and he gets the white flag. As he heads into turn 1. And we're following down. We'll pick him up as he gets ready to come around turn 3. There he is. And now he's coming back down the home stretch. Taking the checkered flag. Number 95, as soon as we get a list with names, we will let you know who that was. I might be able to tell you here in just a second. That's Caleb Knops on number 95, taking the B Pee-wee rubber quad. And that's the way it rolls here at Como Lake in Bloomer with the NWIRC Ice Racing. Our next event coming up will be the C-studded quad, as we're waiting for the B Pee-wee rubber quad to finish up. And I can see down by the starting line now that the C-studded quad is ready to run. Starter checking to make sure the track is clear. He gets himself clear, waves the flag, and here they come. The C-studded quad is on the way, and the early lead goes to number 2. And I don't have his name on here, but he's got the early lead. They come around turn 3 now. And coming down the home stretch. And we do have a battle going on for the lead. Looks like we have a pass possibly going into turn 1. Yes, there was the pass for the lead. We'll have to pick up that number as they come around. And they come down. We have number 40 in the lead, followed by number 2. Gage Weber is in the lead. In the C-studded quads, that's Gage Weber out in front. Heading over into turn number 3. And Gage Weber takes the checkered flag, and a first place heat finish for Gage Weber. In the C-studded quad, the A rubber quad will be the next group coming up. And they are lined up. It's one thing about these, it's a little different than the races that you find on Friday nights or Saturday nights on the dirt track, because here they come. This is the A rubber quad coming down. And our early leader is number 18. And again, I don't have a number 18 from last week. I'm going by last week's list because they haven't got me a list for this week yet.
Number 3 is a contention.
Tyler Thompson right behind him. Looks like he might be trying to make a pass in turn 3. And they come down toward the start-finish line, and Tyler Thompson has taken the lead. He's got a healthy lead so far as they head into turn 3. And coming down to get the white flag is Tyler Thompson. And we do have number 18 right behind him. We don't have his name. These are the A rubber quads here on Lake Como in Bloomer, or Como Lake. And we still have Tyler Thompson out front as he heads into turn 3. Now coming down the home stretch. We do have a yellow flag out, but in ice racing they keep going, and Tyler Thompson comes across. And I don't see where the incident took place, but we do have a yellow flag. But Tyler Thompson gets credit for the win. Next up will be the C rubber quad. 2 weeks ago down at Humbird, there were only 3 riders in the C rubber quad. We'll see what we've got this week. At the start-finish line, it looks like there are a few more. And it looks like we've got the go-ahead from the start-finish line here and down in the starting chute. So they're checking to make sure everybody's staged correctly. And they're off and running. Yes, we do have a few more than the 3 that ran last week, or 2 weeks ago. This is the C rubber quads. With the early lead is number 5, that's Riley Ginder. And it looks like they're doing a little reshuffling of the lead. As they head down that backstretch. And we do have a yellow flag out as they now head down into turn number 3. Somebody just pulled off the track out there and down the home stretch. And our leader right now is Tommy Anderson, number 57. Tommy Anderson. Yellow flag in ice racing means be careful. There's somebody stuck out on the track and you have to avoid them and slow down when you're in that area. But it doesn't lock people into positions. They're still racing. Tommy Anderson with the lead, heads down the backstretch and into turn number 3. And he comes down, still leading. Tommy Anderson through turn 1. 2, and now down the backstretch. Turn 3, and here he comes around turn 4. Well, he's turn 3 right now, I should say. And now he's coming around turn 4. And coming down to accept the checkered flag is number 57, Tommy Anderson. Hey, fans, don't forget, as we just saw some promos for just recently, our next live ice racing event from the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club circuit will be next Saturday, January 30th, when we will broadcast the races live from Otter Lake in Stanley. Coverage begins at 11:45 a.m. right here on NLWN-TV. Now, coming up next, we have the Outlaw Studded. And according to the information from 2 weeks ago, there were 3 riders in that. So once they get this cleared, and I think that's all we have again. The club rules are there have to be a minimum of 3 before they run the event. And I'm looking down at the start-finish line, and I think they're still waiting for somebody. So while they're getting things set up, I also want to remind you, we cover a lot of girls basketball, and the next girls basketball game is scheduled for Monday, the 25th, and oh boy, this is an exciting one. The Colfax Viking girls will travel to Elk Mound to take on the Elk Mound Mounders in a battle to retain the lead atop the Dunn St. Croix Conference. Viking pregame starts at 6:55. Live play-by-play begins at 7:10. And we have one of the officials' vehicles coming out on the track, waiting to see what that's all about. And evidently there is one of the vehicles is kind of stuck out there or something. Sounds like maybe they got it going. So while they're still taking care of that, I want to remind you also the next boys basketball game here on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV will be next Thursday when the Colfax Vikings travel to Elmwood to take on the Elmwood Plum City Wolves. Viking pregame will be at 6:55 and live play-by-play will begin at 7:10. Hey, and don't forget, coming up in March, we have some fun, and I'll remind you about this a little bit later on today as well. Our other cohort, John Fellens, has been busy getting things ready because we've got Classic Wissota racing action where we're going to bring back 7 of the weekend races from last summer at the Eagle Valley Speedway. But John has been working and putting together a few new added features, and this is going to help you get ready for the 2021 dirt track racing season. That's Classic Wissota racing action starting on March 17th on NLWN-TV. And the official's vehicle is coming around again. Oh, this looks like it could be our score sheets. I do believe, possibly. And while that's happening, the Outlaw Studded vehicles are on their way, and too many people standing in the way. I couldn't see the number on that one as they went by. And there's all of our sheets. And this is the Outlaw Studded. And we get the white flag, and I'm waiting to see who we have out there because I was busy sorting out sheets here. But we'll get it. And we have number 20, that's Carson Patrick taking the win. Carson Patrick in the Outlaw Studded. So what we have in the So far today, we have Caleb Knops taking the win in the B Pee Wee rubber class, or the Pee Wee rubber B. In the C studded quad, we had Gage Weber taking the win. In the A rubber, well, here we go with the Outlaw rubber trike. No, evidently not. I think this is the A Pee Wee, because there were a lot more drivers than what they said. And they're going down that back stretch, around that third turn, and starting to come around the fourth turn. We'll try to get a number. We have a bunch of traffic here. And number 10, that's Lane Nyseth with the lead, taking the white flag. One lap to go, but we have some competition here. Right behind Nyseth is Ryan Osborne. This is the A Pee Wee class. And they head down that backstretch into turn number 3 right now. And now coming around the home stretch. Taking the checkered flag is number 10, Lane Nyseth. Lane Nyseth with the win in the A Pee Wees. Next up is the A studded quad. So as I was saying, as I was trying to get caught up here, in the A rubber quad, we had number 3, Tyler Thompson, with the heat win. In the C rubber quad, we had number 57, Tommy Anderson, with the win. And the Outlaw studded, Carson Patrick with the win. The Outlaw rubber trike didn't have quite enough participants. And we just finished with the A Pee Wee. So now we're up to the A studded quad. And they all appear to be at the starting line. We're getting the okay to go from the flagman, who's right out in front of us, along with the scorers. And there's the starting flag, and here they come. A studded quads. Lot of traffic, and the early leader, I think that was Kyle Bovey, on a Honda 450. Now they head around turn number 4, and he's still got the lead. Kyle Bovey. These studded vehicles can really fly. They dig into that ice and really get them moving. Picking up the white flag is Bovey, still in the lead. He's getting a little bit of pressure on him. I think that's Jim Schwer's on his Yamaha. And they're coming down. And here. And I believe that was Bovey. On the A-studded quads, Kyle Bovey with Schweers right behind him. That's going to bring up the Pro-Am rubber quads. That'll be the next group. We have the likes of Katie Hakes, Braden Tiller, Michael Randall, Tyler Thompson, TJ Thompson, Dalton Anger, Jake Rubenzer, Ben Brantner, Hunter Sullivan, Jason Rose, and Kay Rebenzer. And that's in the Pro-Am rubber quad as they're getting lined up at the starting line. Dalton Anger was the winner 2 weeks ago in that. Waiting for them to get the okay. We're still waiting for the okay from the flagman as well out here. I think he's got the green flag out. The scorer's vehicle is right out in front of us also, so sometimes it's hard to see. Sounds like I make a lot of excuses. I don't mean to. I'm not complaining. Especially since we're in this nice, warm ice fishing tent. Because it's kind of a chilly day today in Bloomer, Wisconsin. But it is January in Wisconsin, so what do you expect? People are amazed that folks in Wisconsin can walk on water. Until we tell them that come January, it's all frozen, so it's easy. As the ice is cracking underneath us as we speak. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't... That crack went right underneath us. And sitting here getting kind of nervous. And the vehicles are still at the starting line. And the starter is heading out of the way. And he gives the flag. And here they come. These are the Pro-Am rubber quads. And they come down to the start-finish line. And the early leader is Katie Hakes on her Honda 400. Getting around those first couple turns, she's still out there in front. Now heading over into turn 3, and there was just a pass for the lead. We'll have to see who's got it now. Coming down onto the home stretch, and we now have Tyler Thompson out in front. Katie Hakes right behind him, followed by a host of others. Tyler Thompson kind of opening up a lead now. Heading over into turn number 3. Around the corner. And down the home stretch, we have a caution flag out. Tyler Thompson does take the white flag, I believe. And here they come down the home stretch. It's close as Tyler Thompson getting the checker flag just barely over Katie Hakes. That was a close finish. But Tyler Thompson in his Honda 450 got the win, just barely nipping out Katie Hakes on her Honda 400. And Tyler took second 2 weeks ago. So he moved up a notch. That's going to bring us to the Outlaw Rubber Quad. The Outlaw Rubber Quad. One of these days, I'm hoping to get one of the officials from the club to maybe go through some of these classes and talk about what's different about each of these different types of classes. Again, Tyler Thompson going to be running in this class along with TJ Thompson, Cody Severson, Tony Bender, Colin Hazelton, Mark Krummenauer, Corey Arneson, Cole Mueller, Shane Stotts, Tyler Severson, Cody Buckeridge, Sam Rasmussen, Tanner Lowry, Mitch Shervey, Aaron Rufflet, Kenny Gruber, and Dylan Schmidt. A total of 17 participants in this class. The Outlaw Rubber Quad. One of the bigger classes. Now, they don't have anywhere near 17 lined up. And maybe if Ann keeps her eyes open also, if they're going to run this in a couple heats possibly, we'll see how many actually get started. We'll take a head count as they're getting lined up down at the start-finish line. And they're still getting ready. That's a lot of people to get lined up down there. Looks like we're getting close, though. Starter is heading out in front. He's on the radio. And let's see here. And now he heads back over towards the starting line. Now he's getting ready. And he gives a signal, and here they come. I don't think we have 17, but we got a bunch out here. Let's see who takes the early lead. And the early leader is Tyler Severson on board his Honda 450. But there was a lot of traffic early on, and I believe we've had a lead change already. As they head down that back stretch and into turn number 3. And we have a vehicle pulling off right in turn 3, so, and that was the vehicle in the lead. And so now we have, I thought it said 42, but maybe it was 43, Corey Arneson in the lead. And now they come down that back stretch. We do have a caution flag out. They come around turn 3 and down the home stretch. And I swear that said 420. I can't. It could be Shane Stotts, number 20. So I'm going to put a question mark on that one. I believe it was Shane Stotts with that. Yes, Shane Stotts is the winner on that. He just took the checker flag. It was a white flag that he took first time by. But it was Shane Stotts in number 20, and it was on board his Honda 450. And he was also the winner 2 weeks ago down in Hamburg. That should bring us to the B-studded quads. And we have 12 participants. Actually, we only have 10 because one of the lines here is blank. Chase Swerman, Brady Bauer, Jason Haltemer, Colton Kent, Dominic Powers, David Stearns, William Stark, Jeff Whittick, Noah Lano, Guy Bellinger, and Colton Rodemaker are the people that are participating. And here they come. And the early leader well, check this. This is another heat of the Outlaw Rubber Quad. The early leader is Kenny Gruber on his Yamaha 250. So they are running the Outlaw Rubber Quads in 2 heats. And they come around turn number 4, heading towards home. Let's see what we have. The current lead is number 80. I don't have an 80 on my list. That could be 30. TJ Thompson, possibly. Sometimes the numbers are a little bit difficult to read. Could have been 88 also. Mark Krummenauer. We'll have to see as they come around. A lot of snow getting kicked up over there in turn number 3. Whoever was in the lead got off into the snow and is falling back. And back into the lead is Kenny Gruber on number 94. Gruber on board that Yamaha 250. Now they come around to come down and get the checkered flag. And it's Kenny Gruber's capturing the checkered and taking it home in the second heat. So that'll bring us to the B-studded quads. I'll run through those names again, as if I didn't butcher them bad enough the first time. Chase Swerman, Brady Bauer, Jason Haltemer, Colton Kent, Dominic Powers, David Stearns, William Stark, Jeff Whittick, Noah Landau, Guy Bellinger, and Colton Rodemaker in the B-studded quads. They are lined up. The starter is checking things over, waiting for the track to clear and to get the go-ahead from the flagman about halfway down the track. They're still looking down there, and want to thank again our fine sponsors for NWIRC Racing, Cal's Rock Dam Resort, Southwest Chevrolet, Loopy's Grill, Rock Solid Transport, A Plus Decorative Concrete, Property Shop, The View, AirTech Sports, Sam Plusky Small Engines, The Curve In, Paulson's Auto, and Rookie's Pub. Curve In is going to be sponsoring next week's races over in Stanley. And here we go with the B-studded quads. And we come down. We have a close battle. And Guy Bellinger had the early lead. Let's see if he can make that hold up. It's not going to. We've had some passing going on in the turns and then some more passing, it looks like. We'll have to see what we've got as they come around. And that's Jeff Whittick on his Honda 450 with the lead. And coming down to take the white flag is Whittick. He's maintaining that lead. Coming around turn 4, looking to pick up the checkered flag, and Whittick gets it. Followed not too far behind by William Stark, but Jeff Whittick with the win in the B-studded quads. And that's going to bring us to the B rubber quads. And they look like they're pretty well lined up. And they're getting the okie dokie from the flagman. That's a technical ice racing term, by the way, the okie dokie. And so we're waiting for him to pull that starting line out of the way and let him go. 21 participants, so you can bet there's going to be more than one heat of this, of the B rubber quad. And here they go. These rubber quads take off a little slower. They don't have quite the same grip that the studdeds do. But with the early lead is Brody Barsimian in the first heat. And they head into turn 3. And getting ready to come around to turn 4. We have some of them getting out into the snow out there. But Brody Barsimian with a good lead. He's being followed by Ben Walski, who's running second. And we have a vehicle that's stuck on the track. We do have a caution going, so they have to slow down in that area. But coming down is Barsimian. Getting the white flag. Looks like whoever's having issues over there between turns 3 and 4 is going to need a push out of the track area. And they're coming around now, and Barsimian's still in the lead. He's coming around turn 4, looking to pick up the checkered flag. And he's got the checkered flag. Brody Barsimian on board his Honda 450. And that's going to bring up the second heat Riders in the second heat include Zachary Stark, Colton Buckley, David Humphrey, Dalton Hara, Ralph Stark, Alan Heinel, Austin Heineman, Cody Moss, Derek Sheets, Jeremy Anderson, and Jacob Anderson will be the riders in the second heat. B Rubber Quad, last time around 2 weeks ago, Brody Barsimian was the winner of that down in Humbird. And they had 14 riders down there. They have 21 riders today. It's amazing what a couple weeks will do for you. And here comes heat number 2 of the B Rubber Quads. And in the early lead in heat number 2 is Jeremy Anderson on board a Honda. They head down into turn 1. And we have traffic bunching up and several lead changes happening. Now they go over to turn 3. And whoever was in the lead just got out into the snow that time and lost about 4 places in the process. They get over into that snow on the edge and they lose a lot of places. And coming through and finishing the first lap in the lead, I believe that's David Stearns. I thought he was in the first heat, but he's supposedly in the second heat. He's out there now anyway. And Jeremy Anderson was in second place. And our switcher also doing a little spotting for me. I appreciate that. She's sitting to my right. That's because Ann is always right. And we have a spin out in turn 4. But coming down is Jeremy Anderson taking the white flag. And now we're looking to see, here comes Jeremy Anderson, picking up the checkered flag. Jeremy Anderson with the win. David Stearns takes second place in this heat. So that takes care of the B Rubber Quads. Super Trikes will be the next thing up. And it looks to me like they have them all set. There's 5 participants. So we just have to wait for the B Rubber Quads to get off the track. Want to do a shout out to our cameraman Dan Petchow standing on the back of that truck out there in the cold. We're in a nice warm ice fishing tent. He's out there in the cold braving the weather. There he is giving us a wave. Well, I tell you, Dan, doesn't this take you back to your young days when you just wanted to get in the car and just, when the roads would get slippery, just take it out and start spinning? That's what some of these quads are doing. It looks like it's a little slicker than other places over by turns 3 and 4. I've seen a lot of spinning out over there. And a lot of people getting a little bit wide out there and ending up in the snow. They get in that snow and holy cow, it costs you places. So the Super Trikes look like they are ready. Still waiting. There's a little in-house information for Ann. After some of these, we will take a commercial break after some of these if it looks like we're going to have some time. But we won't do it this time because here come the Super Trikes. And our leader is Jeff Strickland. As they start the race, he's on a Honda 450. Strickland takes the pack down the back stretch, heading over into turn number 3. This is where they tend to run into trouble. A lot of drivers have been watching now, and they start to really slow down in turn 3, but Strickland gets a little loose over there. But he's got a nice lead right now. A lot of the other drivers really had to slow down, and we have one that's actually really having trouble. He's getting turned, and he's getting sideways, and finally coming around turn 4. Have to see who that was. He got about 3/4 of the way around and brought it back. That was Noah Witteb on his Honda 200. Strickland now coming around turn 4 to pick up the white flag when he comes by. And gives us a little bit of a wheelie show as he goes past the start-finish line with the white flag. Got it one more time before he catches the checkered. He's on board a Honda 450. This gives you an idea how far back the next rider is. The next rider is Josh Fernstall, and he just went past the start-finish line. And here comes Strickland down the home stretch, takes the checkered flag. And the winner of the Super Trike is Jeff Strickland. Colton Rodemaker won it 2 weeks ago, and he didn't even run today. Now we're going to have a little bit of fun. We've got the open motorcycle coming up. And I'll tell you what, those motorcycles are lined up, ready to go. We're still waiting for the Super Trikes to get off, but we have 5 participants in the open motorcycle. Chase Buckley, Trevor Firstino, Cody Buckridge, Justin Horton, and Keith Fox in the open motorcycle. And Keith Fox was the winner last time around 2 weeks ago. Last week they were going to be back down at Humbird to race. Actually, originally they were going to be at Wissota, Lake Wissota racing, and the ice just wasn't ready there. So they went down. We're going to go to Humbird, but then rain a little earlier in the week left about 6 inches of standing water on the ice. And taking the early lead in the open motorcycle is Keith Fox. He's riding a 450 as he heads down that back stretch. And coming around turn 4, wasting no time, Keith Fox with a nice lean on his bike. The others are going to have to do some work to keep up with Fox. He's into turn 3, coming around turn 4. Takes the white flag. One more lap to go for Keith Fox. He heads into turn 3, coming out of turn 4. Here he comes to take the checkered flag. Keith Fox with the heat win in the open stud of motorcycles. So that's going to bring up the junior rubber quads. And they look like they are all staged down there. We're going to have a couple heats because we have 20 participants. In this first heat, we have Addison Reitner, Kennedy Swan, Ty Osborne, Vanden Rees, Ashton Rees, that's Rees, I should say, Sean Berlin, Bryant Lennox, Josie Olinsky, or I think that's it, Allie Hazelton, and Dylan Michaels. 2 weeks ago, Kennedy Swan was the winner in this. On board number 18, let's see how she does this week. And they're off and running. So we have Addison Rittner with the early lead. Kennedy Swan, by the way, was sitting in third as they came across to start things off. As they head down the backstretch, we have some lead changing going on. Heading over towards turn number 3. As they're taking their time coming around turn 3. And down the home stretch, it is Kennedy Swan out front. As things kind of break loose a little bit as she checked over her shoulder, but she kept on to the lead. We got used to watching Kennedy Swan last summer on the dirt track. Now she's on the ice track. It makes Father Jason a pretty proud papa. They come around turn 3. Boy, they are really slowing down in turn 3. I'm seeing a lot of classes do that. Kennedy keeping things under control as she comes around to pick up the white flag. Junior rubber quad. It's still anybody's race. There's a lot of traffic in there. Swan with the lead still as they go down that backstretch. But someone's closing on her right now, and we just had a lead change happen. Ashton Rees, but here comes Kennedy Swan right back again. Ashton got out into the snow and took the checkered flag. Kennedy Swan got the checkered flag on a pass on the home stretch right out of turn 4 as Ashton Rees had taken the lead back in turn 3, made the pass, but then took a little bit too much speed out of turn 4, ended up out into the snow, and Kennedy Swan went by and took the heat. That's the first heat of the junior rubber quad. So in the second heat, we have Addison McCracken, a lot of Addisons today, Dalton Michaels, Jake Prosecki, Taylor Swanson, Luke Anderson, Riley Delkamp, Dylan Gessler, and Deacon Kester. And let's see, Olivia Ranowski and Ellie Swoboda will round out heat number 2. Deacon Kester, I almost called him Custer, but our buddy John is a relative of Deacon's and set me straight on that one. Thank you, John. He's out here somewhere, actually. He's our dirt track expert. He's the one getting things ready for classic Wissota racing action with some special features. He was just down in Arizona. Picked up a bunch of interviews down there that'll be broadcast during that. That all gets started on March 17th. And here we go with heat number 2 of the junior rubber quads. And our early leader, boy, they're neck and neck. But early we have Dalton Michaels. And I think possibly it was Jake Prosecki right along with him, but I wasn't. Yeah, we lost a racer who spun out on kind of between turns 1 and 2, it looks like. They're heading down that backstretch now. We'll have to see who the leader is. And it's Luke Anderson with the early lead. Sitting in second place is Dalton Michaels, and Jake Prosecki is running third. Next time around for the white flag. You do have to do those corners a little more gingerly when you're running those rubber quads because you just don't have the same bite with your tires as you do with the studs. Our leader gets himself off into the snow a little bit there, Luke Anderson. And it cost him. Dalton Michaels is in the lead now. So now it was Michaels, Anderson, and then Prosecki, the top three. So over there in the turns 1 and 2 area, now down the back stretch. Heading into turn 3. Dalton Michaels still in the lead. But he's being challenged. And he's being passed. Dalton Michaels gets passed by Luke Anderson. Anderson takes the white flag. So we'll see what happens here if he can hang on. Check that. That was the checkered flag. I'm one lap off here. So Luke Anderson gets the win in heat number 2 of the junior rubber quads. That's going to bring up the open studded quads next. And they are all down there at the start-finish line. I'll tell you what, Ann, let's take a brief timeout. And you're watching Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
Honey, what I think you need is a socket wrench.
I played JV basketball.
I'm sorry. I don't think it looks right.
This is good, and it's all good, baby.
Is it really all good?
If you love me enough to routinely test your handyman skills, not to mention the strength of your marriage, then of course you'll visit nhtsa.gov/therightseat to make sure I'm in the right car seat.
I'm gonna call my dad.
And we're back here at Lake Como. Rick Olson, Ann Monroe on the switcher, Dan Petschow on the camera, and we're having a good time out here with some NWIRC Ice Racing. Tell you how terrific Ann is. She just pours me a cup of coffee. Open studded quads coming by. And our early leader is Carson Patrick on board his Yamaha. Boy, you can tell that these are the studdeds. They really fly. As they come by on the green flag lap, basically these heat races are green-white checkers. And And coming by to take the white flag is Caden Wendt. Caden Wendt. Oh, we'll check that. That's Carson Patrick on board his Yamaha. And there he goes to get the checkered flag, Carson Patrick. On the open studded quads. Boy, oh boy, the difference it makes when they have the studded tires and just the rubber. Now we have the pro rubber quads coming up. 19 participants, so I suspect we'll be running a couple heats again. Tony Bender, Cody Severson, Hunter Wedward, Tyler Thompson, TJ Thompson, Mark Krummenauer, Corey Arneson, Cole Mueller, Shane Stotts, Cody Buckeridge, Sam Rasmussen, Tanner Lowry, Mitchell Shervey, Kenny Gruber, Jake Sampluski, Barry Sauer, Mackenzie Geldernick, Dylan Schmidt, and Aaron Steinmetz, all of which are signed up for the Pro Rubber Quad, and we are about to get them going, and I'm pretty sure we're doing this in 2 heats. Yeah, there definitely aren't 19 of them coming at us right now. So this will be heat number 1, and our early leader is Jake Sampluski on his Honda 450, but there's a bunch of lead changing going on as they go into turn number 1. Again, these are the rubbers and not the studdeds. And so changes happen frequently when they're running rubber. As they head into turn 3. And it's still Sampluski with the early lead. On the green flag lap. As they head down that back stretch and into turn number 3. Sampluski trying to open up a bit of a lead. That's hard to do on these rubber quads. But here he comes. We have a caution flag out as he took the white flag. He's being followed by Tyler Thompson. And Sampluski down the back stretch, heading over toward turn 3. Takes his time in turn 3, and he's getting a lot of pressure now as we're going to have a battle for the checkered flag coming off at turn 4. Sampluski is going to hang on and take it, followed closely. That time by Tyler Thompson. Jake Sampluski with the win in the first heat. Followed very closely by Tyler Thompson. So we have another heat coming up. Another heat of the Pro Rubber Quads. Don't forget, next week, we'll be over in Stanley on Otter Lake, right near the Curve Inn, who's sponsoring the races. Our coverage begins at 11:45, more or less. And here we come with the second heat of the Pro Rubber Quads. And our leader is number 80. I don't see an 80 on here, but I do have an 88, Mark Krummenauer. We'll have to check and see if that might be what the number is.
Somebody just left.
As I head over into turn number 3. And coming out of turn 3 into turn 4. And we have number 8, Sam Rasmussen, in the lead right now. Sam Rasmussen on the lead. We have a vehicle stalled over in turn 4. They're coming into turn 4 right now. Looks like we may have a new leader as well. Nope, it's still Rasmussen. He takes the white flag. 1 lap to go. He's heading down the back stretch now. And coming down the home stretch, Rasmussen gets the checkered flag. So Sam Rasmussen on board his Honda 450 gets the checkered flag in the Pro Rubber Quad Heat number 2. As we're having a couple of technical difficulties with the switching device. And that's all it took to get it back. So we have the adult Pee Wee GP. This is going to be kind of fun because this is going to head out all over the lake. This course goes all over the place, and hopefully Dan can keep them followed as best as he can because they're going to go way out there. And Dan's going to have most of it, and we'll pick them up on our stationary camera when we can. But this is the adult Pee Wee GP. Josh Hayes, Chris Berlin, Jason Swan, Shane Ryder, Mike Knops, Chris Kunzman, Nate Smisky, Jeremy Helen, Tyler Gerard, Brock Hedelick, Jason Winge, and Cody Lemmer, and I'm sorry for butchering those names. And the early lead on these oversized guys on undersized vehicles was Jason Winge on a Suzuki 80. And now they head out over the lake, as this course is going to take them way down by the dam. It's got a lot of right turns and left turns, and this is they call it GP because the GP stands for Grand Prix. It's like the Grand Prix courses in Europe. And they're way out there. And I am really glad Dan has a zoom lens on that camera. He's doing the best he can to try to keep up with them. Now they're coming around that top part of that big sweeping turn. Coming back toward us. They're going to come right in by us. Like I say, oversized men on undersized vehicles. And around the curve they come, and we'll see who we've got there. I believe it's still Jason Winge on board number 7 on his Suzuki 80. Most of them are riding Honda 90s. As they nice and slowly work their way around. And Winge comes by on the green flag lap. He's being followed by Mike Knops and then Jason Swan. Those are the top three. And they're working their way back out over the lake again. I think Dan might have said there was a leader change. You can kind of nod your camera up and down if that's what you said, Dan. Yeah, he said there was a leader change that took place. See, we have these high-tech communication systems here. And Ann's trying to read the number from where she is. Mike Knops could be in the lead. 99, yes, that's Mike Knops in the lead now. There were curves. I'll tell you what, this is probably the slowest race that they have all day long. But it's a lot of fun. Here they go. Mike Knops with the lead as he takes the white flag. Jason Swan right behind him. Jason kind of lagging back a little bit, looking to see if maybe there's a chance that there's a mishap by Knops or something. Mike Knops just went right behind us, working his way through the curves. He's got about a 20-second lead, if not more than that, over Jason Swan. In fact, I haven't seen Jason come through yet. But Knops is coming around turn 4, and that's not Knops yet. Or check that. That wasn't Knops that came right behind us. That was the tail end of the pack. I thought that was awfully quick for him to get as far as behind us, because he's just coming around now to come behind us. This is Mike Knops on your screen right now. And he's coming down to come right behind us as we speak. And now he's coming around and coming to take the checkered flag. We have Mike Knops on the win. Jason Swan takes second, and third place goes to Nate Smisky. That's in the adult Pee-wees. Now we have another Grand Prix coming up. The Junior Rubber GP. Junior Rubber GP will be next. I'll tell you what, Ann, we've got a little bit of time before they're going to get this track cleared. Why don't we take another break here? And I think we're ready for number 38. Yeah, and you're tuned to NWIRC Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
Don't wait. Communicate. Make your emergency plan today.
And we're back. We have the Junior Rubber GP waiting to get going, and just enough time for me to give you the lineup. Addison Ryder, we have 2 heats of these. Kennedy Swan, Vanden Rios, Ashton Rios, Sean Berlin, Bryant Lennox, Josie Olinsky, and Allie Hazelton are all in Heat 1 in the Junior Rubber GP. This is another one of those Grand Prix that are going to take us all over the lake, at least all over the southern end of Lake Como, or Como Lake, here in Bloomer. And here comes that first heat of the Junior Rubber GP. And the early lead is Kennedy Swan. And remember, these are rubber, not studded, so these people are a lot of turns to keep it under control. Kennedy heads into those first turns nice and gingerly. Keeps it under control, kicks up a little bit of snow, spun a little bit, but she's still got it under control. Traffic's backing up in that first big turn, almost coming to a stop there. Kennedy leads him around the big sweeping turn down at the southern end of this. And round we go up at the top end. Somebody just kind of went over some bumps there. And I'm not sure if that's still Kennedy Swan in the lead or not. It's hard to tell from this point of view. Trying to pick up the number as they go behind us here.
92.
Ann says 92. Addison Ryder would be the leader there. Yes, they're coming right behind us. Addison Ryder, she's got the lead. She's followed by Vanden Rios and then Kennedy Swan. Those are the top 3. Swan gets a little bit wide, and number 79, Sean Berlin, just went for a ride, spun completely around, and then kept it going. And coming around is Addison Ryder on the green flag. She's followed closely by Vanden Rios. Ashton Rios moves into third. Kennedy Swan running fourth right now. Vanden Rios won this 2 weeks ago down in Humbird and is currently running second to Addison Ryder. Addison's got the Honda 400 going for her. Actually, all that top end of this race are running Honda 400s. It's awfully close up there in the front, and I'm not sure which one's which as they come around because they're both riding red vehicles. And Anna's saying Addison Ryder with just about a half a length lead. Now she moves that out a little bit as they work towards these next turns. But the inside position was being held by Vanden Rios and got the pass through. So I believe it's Vanden Rios in the lead now. Yes, Vanden Rios with the lead. Addison Ryder, and Addison makes a move and took the lead. Kennedy Swan still running third. Addison Ryder now on top. But she's got a lot of pressure from Vanden Rios. And we have a bike off the track down a ways. But I do believe that Vanden Rias, or check that, Addison Ryder took the checkered flag. Vanden Rias came in second, Kennedy Swan third. Still have some quads trying to find their way around the track to get off the track. This is the Junior Rubber Grand Prix. The second heat is all lined up, ready to get the start once the first heat gets cleared. The riders in that second heat will be Dylan Michaels, Addison McCracken, Dalton Michaels, Jake Prosecki, Taylor Swanson, Luke Anderson, Olivia Ronowski, Ellie Swoboda. Those will be the riders in the second heat. Mostly Hondas out there. We got a Honda 250, several 400s. Suzuki 250. Also, there's a Suzuki 300 and a Suzuki 400 out there on this run. A little more variety in machines this time around. Last time it was almost all Honda 400s. There was a Suzuki 230 and two Honda 300s. And here comes the second heat. We are underway. Looking to see who captures the early lead. It's going to be Jake Prosecki and Dalton Michaels. And we have some swapping of the lead going on as they go into that first turn. Yeah, this is a whole lot different than go fast and turn left. Because there's lots of times you don't want to be turning left on this course. And every week the Grand Prix course is different. This is where the guys who lay out the course just have a fun time going out and drive all over the ice and make the course happen. As they're working their way around, they kind of come to a stop in the turn. We're getting a little bit of a bunch up. Looks like Dalton Michaels has the lead. Prosecki is running second, and he ran into a bit of a snag. He was in the lead, and they're still 1, 2, and 3 up there at the top in this Junior Rubber GP. Having a little bit of a difficult time negotiating some of these curves. Coming along right behind us, we run into some traffic. Somebody got spun all the way around, and that got Prosecki into the lead, I believe. I think it was Luke Anderson got spun. Yes, Prosecki has the lead. He's followed by Dalton Michaels. And then comes Luke Anderson. And not too far behind Anderson is Dylan Michaels. So they're coming around on the white flag lap. Prosecki has the lead, taking the white flag, followed closely by Dalton Michaels. And not too far off the pace is Luke Anderson. Spinning out over here in the turn right behind us is Addison McCracken. But she got it turned around and is headed in the correct direction. Looking toward the backstretch there. I believe we've had a lead change. I believe Dalton Michaels has taken the lead over Jake Prosecki. Yes, Dalton Michaels has the lead now. But Prosecki is right on his heel. They are on the final lap. Michaels got hung up in some snow and spins around, and Prosecki moves into the lead. Jake Prosecki working his way around now. He's coming along right behind us. And he's coming where I can take a peek out the window to my left. And Jake Prosecki in the lead. He's opened up that lead a bit with Luke Anderson currently running second. And then Dalton Michaels, who's a little bit eager to close the gap and actually is falling further behind by being that way. Prosecki gets in a little bit of trouble coming out of that final turn, but he keeps it okay, heading down to take the checkered flag. And he does. Jake Prosecki, your winner on his Suzuki 400. In the second heat of the Junior Rubber GP. That's going to bring us up to the Amateur GP Studded Quad. These guys should move around this track a little bit quicker. Hey, this reminder, next week we will be in Stanley from Otter Lake. That's our next live ice racing event from the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club circuit. We'll be on Otter Lake, like I said. Coverage starts at 11:45 next Saturday on NLWN-TV. Girls basketball still in season, of course. In fact, that season is getting close to winding down, and there's some exciting basketball coming up, including the one we have for you on Monday, January 25th, when the Colfax Viking girls travel to Elk Mound to take on the Elk Mound Mounders. That's in a battle to retain the lead atop the Dunn St. Croix Conference. Viking pregame will be at 6:55, and live play-by-play will begin at 7:10. Both on the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service at www.northernlightwebcastingnetwork.com and NLWN-TV. Also, the next boys basketball game that we'll have on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV will be next Thursday when the Colfax Vikings travel to Elmwood to take on the Elmwood Plum City Wolves. Viking pregame will be at 6:55 and live play-by-play will be at 7:10. Some of the things coming up on NLWN-TV. And we are so excited to be out here on the ice, and I'm not being facetious when I say that. Jason Swan talked to us last summer out at Eagle Valley Speedway about possibly doing this, and it sounded kind of like it might be fun. And so here we are, and the Amateur Studded GP is off and running, and they flew by so fast I have no idea who that leader was. 24. And I'm glad that Ann's watching because it's Brady Bauer riding number 24 in the lead. And she said now William Stark has moved into the lead. So Bauer and Stark are kind of battling it out. As they're going to come behind us in just a moment, we'll try to pick up those numbers. It is bunched up there at the top. We have some movement going on. 29. And as they come around, it appears to be Stark in the lead with Bauer right behind him, and Bauer just made a move and took the lead. Coming around turn 4 as they take the green flag, Bauer in the lead. the amateur GP studded quad. What a difference between these guys and the rubber quads. As they head out the big sweeping curve on the south end of the lake. And coming back around now. They'll be coming behind us in just a minute. That's the next chance we get a really good look at the numbers. And here they come. We have a new leader. That new leader is Jeff Whittick on board his Honda 450. And we have a rollover in the turn here. That roller, he's not hurt or anything. Colton Rodemaker flipped his quad, and he's not very happy about it. But Jeff Whittick with the lead as they head on out towards that south end as they've taken the white flag. And now they're coming back down around. We'll get numbers here as they come by. And it's still Whittick in the lead. He's trying really hard to hang on. And Jeff Whittick takes the checkered flag on the amateur GP studded quads. That's going to bring up the Pro GP studded quads. And the riders in that will be Tony Bender, Colin Hazelton, Hunter Wedward, Tyler Thompson, TJ Thompson, Shane Stotts, Kenny Gruber, Aaron Rifflett, and Dylan Schmidt. And the vehicle to help take care of Rodemaker is heading out there. And so while there's a break in the action, while they do that, let's take another timeout here. As we are getting ready for those Pro GP rubber quads, and you're tuned to NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
NLWN-TV is excited to present live NWIRC Ice Racing action. Next Saturday, January 30th, we will present racing from Stanley, Wisconsin. Join us at 11:45 a.m. from Otter Lake in Stanley. These races are sponsored by the Curve Inn in Stanley. That's live ice racing action at 11:45 a.m. on Saturday, January 30th on NLWN-TV.
And we're back here on Lake Como. Rick Olson with you. Along with Ann Monroe on the switching, Dan Petchow. Well, I guess the rescue squad's had a couple vehicles to take care of. Gage Weber had also spun out, and he's getting a tow off the track. And there, he finally got his fired up, and now they'll come over and take care of Rodemaker. Again, we want to thank our fine sponsors. They include Cal's Rock Dam Resort, Southworth Chevrolet, Loopy's Grill, Rock Solid Transport. Ice racing is a lot of fun, and we're picking up a lot of sponsors as we go. A+ Decorative Concrete, Property Shop, The View, AirTech Sports, Sam Plusky, Small Engines, The Curve Inn, Paulson's Auto, and golf carts, by the way, custom golf carts. And Rookie's Pub. Some of those custom golf carts that Paulson's have look like luxury cars. I mean, these are really pretty cool. So, yeah, check that out. But anyway, thank you to all of our fine sponsors. Stop down at Rookies. You get a chance to watch the races with a bunch of folks that do a lot of racing. That's all the Hazeltons down there, and they'd sure be glad to see you down there. And talk smart, or if you can't talk smart, at least talk racing, and they'll be glad to have you down there. Okay, they get Rodemaker pulled out of the snow. And I have to think that something broke on his machine because, yeah, it looked as possibly the steering broke. Otherwise, he'd have ridden it off, and he's trying to get it to turn. It's not wanting to turn, but they're dragging it off the ice, and so they've got him out of the way. So I think we're going to be ready to go here in just a minute with the Pro GP Rubber Quad. Now, this will be an interesting comparison. Watching these guys, these are the Pro Rubber. So these are the guys who know what they're doing. At least that's the theory. And compare that with the studded that we just saw. And they're all lined up. I think we're waiting to get Rodemaker all the way out of the way. Our flagman is giving the, yeah, we're ready down here sign. And the starter's running out of the way. He gives the flag, and here come the Pro GP Rubber Quads. And coming by in the lead, I don't have that one on here.
That's okay, because he just smacked it anyway.
So I don't, well, we got a new leader anyway. But, so I'm just hoping that, might be Shane Stotts in the lead right now. As they come down around this next curve, maybe Dan can get a close look at the front end of that machine. We can get a good look at it. Yeah, it's 18, and I don't have an 18 on my list. She's saying 28?
No, 20 is that one. 18 is that one.
Okay, so 20 is Shane Stotts. He has the lead. And like I say, we don't have an 18 on our list, so I don't know who that is. Unless it's a typo and it was supposed to be Dylan Schmidt. Now Shane Stotts takes the green flag. Kenny Gruber running third. And somebody having some engine troubles, number 69, and I don't have him on my list either. We must have had a couple of late entries. But anyway, they're coming down around behind us now, and Shane Stott's still in the lead. As long as he stays in the lead, we're fine, because we at least know who that is. And somebody who's lost his number, his back end number, is running in second. And TJ Thompson gets a little out of control coming around the corner. And Stotts takes the white flag. We do have a vehicle stalled on the track. Looks like he got it going, sort of. Now it's off and running. Still waiting for Stotts to come by. He's coming around the curves. Shane Stotts with the lead, coming around right behind us. And he's coming to take the checkered flag. Shane Stotts going to take the checkered flag on two wheels in the Pro GP rubber quad. Had a couple of riders that time around we didn't have on our list, but you know what? They didn't win. And so we know who won. That was the important part. Open GP studded motos are next, and we have 5 of them. Chase Buckley, Trevor Firstino, Keith Fox on that 309. That, boy, I'll tell you what, they're having a hard time keeping up with him. Justin Horton and Ricky Staub. And they're moving a couple of the cones around a little bit. As we're getting things cleared off. And now we're getting ready for the GP Moto. The studded moto. A lot of chances for things to happen here. The starter's heading across. The rope gets dropped, and here they come. And Shane Fox, or Keith Fox, check that out, is in the lead. He's got an early lead. And again, this is a GP, so the motos are going to head way down to that south end. Looks like we might have had a lead change out there already. As they take the big sweeping curve around the south end now. And working their way back. Coming down. And here they come. Around behind us. And with the early lead, Trevor Firstino is in the lead on his Honda 450. Keith Fox right on his tail as they come. We have a rider go down on the curve right behind us. That's Ricky Staub. He gets back up again. Firstino had the lead on the green flag race, or green flag lap. Now they're heading down that back area, and From our vantage point here, it looks as though possibly Fox has taken the lead. They're coming around now. And it is Keith Fox in the lead with Trevor Firstnell right behind him. Fox opens up a bit of a lead now over Firstnell as he takes the white flag. And they head down the backside. Across the big sweeping curve on the south end. This is the last lap as they're heading to try to take the checkered. Coming around down behind us, neck and neck. Fox and Firstino, wheel defender. They come around the big curve at the end and head down the home stretch. It's going to be Keith Fox taking the heat with Trevor Firstino right behind him. So Keith Fox with the win in the Open GP studded motos. And that's going to bring up, next is going to be the Open GP studded quads. And the riders on the Open GP studded quads, Peter Groller, Kyle Bovey, Caden Wendt, and Jake Semplowski. And the starter goes out of the way. Well, we've got more than the 4 that were registered. Open GP studded quads. And I couldn't catch the number of that leader as they went flying past us. But it ended with a 1, and I don't have that on my list, but we're awfully close up there in the front end, and there may have been a lead change already. So they're going to come right behind us here. 41 and 22. I don't have a 41. I don't have a 22.
There were 6 starters. There's only 4 on the list.
So I have no idea who we have here in the Open GP studded quad. Whoever is riding number 41 is currently still in the lead. That would be Mike Hokish, or Hokish. And 24 is right behind him. And I don't have him on either of my lists either. It could be Brady Bauer. We're going to say it's Brady Bauer because he also drives a studded quad. And they're coming around behind us. Hochsch with the lead, Bauer right behind him. And I believe it's Caden Wendt right behind them. And Hochsch comes across with the checkered flag. That's going to bring up the amateur GP rubber. We'll have 2 heats in that. And Ann is busily doing double duty as she just went out and got another canister of propane for our second heater. I was noticing that all of a sudden it was starting to get a little chilly in here. But in the amateur GP rubber quads, we have 16 riders, so we're doing 2 heats. Katie Hakes, Ben Walski, Dalton Anger, Michael Randall, Jeremy Helland, Brody Barsimian, Jeff Strickland, and Griffin Powers will be heat number 1, and they are on their way down the track. And in the lead is Katie Hakes on racer number 18, Honda 400. As they take it down around the big sweeping curve. On the south end. Remember, these are rubber quads. And the ice buckles a little bit more. Ann gives me a scary look. And we have a challenge for the lead going on right here as they're coming behind us. They are neck and neck, nose to nose. Hake slipped into second. I didn't catch the number on the trike that took first. Is the amateur GP rubber. It's not necessarily quads. And Hakes came back into first place. Jeff Strickland is the one who is challenging her for the lead. And now they head out towards all the big curves again. And now they're starting to work their way on the curves that come back toward us. They are still neck and neck right up there in the front. Looking to see which one of them has the lead. It was hard to tell by that angle. It's Hakes still with the lead. Katie Hakes. And now Strickland slides into the lead. And Hake spins out. But she keeps it and heads back after him, tries to put the chase on as Strickland has the lead as he comes down to take the white flag. And they're being closely followed by Dalton Anger. Dalton Anger won this 2 weeks ago. So they're on that final lap now. Working their way back towards the area that comes right behind us. Strickland still with the lead. Hakes is right behind him. She's looking to make a move. And now moving into second place is Dalton Anger. Katie Hakes evidently spun out, getting a little bit of help back there. And coming through on two wheels is Jeff Strickland on his Honda 450 trike. That's heat number 1 in the Amateur GP Rubber. Heat number 2 looks like they're pretty much staged once we get heat 1 off the track. They include Mike Anderson, Tucker Kemp, Logan Delkamp, David Humphrey, Dalton Hera, Osman Heineman, Cody Moss, and Jacob Anderson. That'll be heat number 2. Still waiting for some of the tail end of this heat number 1 to get off the track. And they're still working their way around. Some of them still had to finish the race, such as Ben Walski. And Griffin Powers, I think, is who this is, making his way around. Well, folks, I knew that sitting next to Ann would bring good things. She gets out the snacks, and we've been sitting here quite a while, so. All right, Amateur GP Rubber heat number 2 is on its way, and in the lead is number 57, Mike Anderson. As they head into those first turns, And bear in mind, these are rubber, so they do slow down quite a bit in those turns. A lot of snow being kicked up over there. Somebody's off the track. They got off into the snow. So as they come back around, we'll have to see if Anderson is still in the lead. Those early leads, that's folks coming off the line and not necessarily holding the lead once they get to the turns. Now, Mike Anderson, a veteran stock car racer, knows how to drift those corners. And let's see what we have here. So they're getting ready to come behind us again. He got off into the snow a little bit. Mike Anderson on his green machine going around the corner, getting a little bit of bite with the snow. He's being followed there by Logan Delkamp and also by Austin Heineman. And we have a rider spin around. And another one goes sliding off into the snow in this corner right behind us. This is kind of an entertaining corner to watch. And they go by. Anderson still in the lead.
I'm surprised they haven't run into us yet.
As they head down to that south end of the lake. Anderson working his vehicle through the corners. Opening up a bit of a lead. Gingerly coming through. Anderson with the lead, although he starts sliding to the outside and he gets passed on the inside by Logan Delkamp. And spinning out in the corner right behind us, Austin Heineman. He got it righted and heads back down the way. White flag and a good battle going on here at the front of this heat between Logan Delkamp and Mike Anderson. Looks like Anderson's challenging to take the lead. They slowly work their way through the corners. Delkamp and Anderson, neck and neck. It looks like Mike Anderson may have retaken the lead. But Delkamp scoots through on the inside and takes it back again. Now Anderson sets himself up. As they're coming down, getting ready to come behind us. Delkamp on the lead. Anderson has the inside lane, and he forces Anderson to the outside, or Delkamp to the outside. Anderson takes the lead. He's going to come around the big sweeping curve at the end of this thing and head towards the home stretch. He's off in the snow, though. Delkamp putting pressure on him. Here they come down the home stretch. Can Anderson hang on? Yes, he can. Mike Anderson with the win. And that's the amateur GP rubber class. Mike Anderson with the win. And we go to the Pee Wee GP rubber. That's the Pee Wee GP rubber quads. We have 5. 2 weeks ago, Ryan Osborne was the winner of it. She's in this one, as is Jackson Helland, Lane Neiseth, Emmett Salter, and Loven Hadlick. We have 5 registered for the Pee Wee GP Pee Wee GP rubber. Coming up, we have the UTV side-by-side rubber and the C-Class Pee Wees. We're getting the last of the vehicles off the track from the amateur GP rubber. And now we have one of the officials' vehicles coming out. That may have been Tucker Kemp as the last vehicle. I'm not sure about that, though. It was a 00, and we didn't have that, but Tucker Kemp didn't have a number. 0 means nothing, right? So if you don't have a number, yeah. And the starter's heading down the line. The cord gets dropped, and here goes the Pee Wee GP rubber quads. These are the little guys. These are the only A drivers in the Pee Wee class, however. I believe that was Rayanne Osborne, number 2, out in front. Just as it was starting to register in my mind, I took my eyes off it. And at my age, you just can't afford to do that. As they head out to the south end, one of the drivers got a little bit sideways. Dropped from somewhere near first down to last real quick. We'll get the number on this rider who is out in front, who's established a pretty good lead. Oh, and off into the snow they go, and they're going to lose that lead. Next 2 riders head off into the snow as well. And we've got one who's surviving those snow impacts.
Is there a 20? 10.
And they're coming down. We're trying to see what that number is. Ann says it's either a 10 or a 20.
It's 10.
Okay, she says it's 10. Lane Neiseth with the lead. Nyseth with a pretty good lead right now. With Rayanne Osborne currently running second. And behind Rayanne is Jackson Helland. And Helen ends up going the wrong way. That can happen real quickly. Nyseth takes his lead. And off the quad falls Loven Hedlick. No worse for wear, back on board and off riding again. Yeah, it was a good thing that Loven was wearing the helmet. Kind of fell on the wallet and fell back, and helmet protected the head from the ice. Reminds me of Ann's granddaughter in a camping experience when she fell off of her chair by the fire and she hadn't taken her bike helmet off. She was pretty young at the time, and I was afraid she was going to start crying at any moment. I said, good thing you were wearing that helmet, and that just totally changed her. She thought, wow, I was a genius or something. Yeah, the whole weekend she didn't take her helmet off the rest of the weekend. So, and the Pee Wee GP is working its way around. Coming back towards being able to come behind us. Lane Nyseth with the lead. There, Lane goes on around that big curve that's right behind us. That's the curve you just saw Lane go around. That's right behind where we're sitting, just off to our right. Followed by Rayanne Osborne, but Lane has a pretty good lead. Coming down to take the checkered flag is Lane Nyseth. In the Pee Wee GP. Now lined up at the starting line as they get the Pee Wees off the track, I should say. We have 3 people registered but I see 4 out there. And this is going to be the UTV side-by-side rubber. Corey Arneson, Tyler Salter, Chris Berlin, and Jason Wingy. And let's see, we don't know the brand on Anderson's, but Tyler Salter is driving a Can-Am, Chris Berlin a Polaris, and Jason Wingy a Polaris 900. These are kind of interesting. These are the side-by-side machines, almost a car. And one last rider to get off from the Pee Wee GPs. That was Lolan Hedlick, who took the spill off his vehicle, or her vehicle. Again, want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Cal's Rock Dam Resort, Southwest Chevrolet, Loopy's Grill, Rock Solid Transport, A-Plus Decorative Concrete, Property Shop, The View, AirTech Sports, Sam Plutsky Small Engines, The Curve Inn, Paulson Auto, and Rookie's Pub. I want to mention especially Rock Solid Transport and Rookie's Pub. They are the people who are going to be bringing you Classic Wissota action on NLWN-TV starting in March. They're sponsoring that broadcast, and John has been busily trying to get things ready for that. John wishes I would get busy and start getting those edited and put together like they're supposed to be. Don't worry, John, I will. Got to kind of let basketball wind down. We got some of that coming up, too. Monday, we have a heck of a basketball game for you. Girls basketball game. Colfax Vikings, Elk Mound Mounders. They're battling for first place in the Dunn St. Croix Conference. And Elk Mound looking to avenge a loss they had to the Vikings just last week. If I'm not mistaken, it was just recently. I think it was last week. These all kind of blend into one game after a while. But that's coming up Monday on NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network audio service. Viking pregame begins at 6:55 and live play-by-play at 7:10. Starter getting ready to start these UTV side-by-sides. And we're going to drop the rope and get them going. Here they come. We have 4. And the leader is Chris Berlin. Now, this is a GP, I think. No, this is just the oval. They are just running the oval. On the UTV side-by-side, this is about as close to dirt track racing, stock car racing as you're going to get. Coming around to get the green flag on the green flag lap. The leader is still Chris Berlin, followed there by Corey Anderson. Then comes Jason Wingy and Tyler Salter. As they head down the back stretch. Wingy still in command. Coming around turn 4. Heading down to take the white flag. Chris Berlin, I should say, not Wingy. Chris Berlin in command, followed by Corey Arneson. Heading over into turns 1 and 2. Jason Wingy has a broken rear wheel. Maybe it's just a flat tire, but it was sure looking sideways there a second ago. He takes it off the tracks, so he keeps him from getting a yellow flag, or worse yet, a red flag. And down the track, number 79, Chris Berlin with your win.
Oh, wow. That tire.
And he lost a tire as well. But he limped it across the finish line for first place on 3 wheels and a prayer. And they're out to inspect that. Chris Berlin taking a look at it, and they're going to need a little bit of help to get that one off. That's going to bring up the C Pee-wees, and we have 13 riders in the C Pee-wees. And I see more paperwork coming out to the scorer's vehicle. Hopefully they've got a set for us as well. So while they take care of these vehicles that are having a little bit of issue, why don't we take a timeout? I think we're on number 40 there, Ann. And you're tuned to Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. You saved me. Dad?
Are you okay?
Well, we were a little bit earlier than we thought. We have the CPWs going, and there's a bunch of them out here. With the early lead is number 4, Dalton Carlson, on board his Suzuki. These are the little guys that are just figuring this stuff out. As they're heading down that backstretch going into the third turn. Now coming around the fourth turn. Catching the white flag in first place is Dalton Carlson. And they're heading down that backstretch right now. After this one, we will have a bit of an intermission. I'll be coming around for the checkered here in just a minute. We do have a lead change just taking place. And maybe another lead change coming back. Carlson moves back into first place. Coming around to get the checker flag, Dalton Carlson. Second place went to Brooklyn Hakes on the C Pee-wees. So that's going to take care of the heat races. We will have feature races coming up in just a minute. We have an intermission coming up, and I think we'll head to that right about now.
Time now for intermission while we take a break and the NWIRC officials organize today's feature races. Stay tuned. We'll have those features for you right here on NLWN-TV.
Shop Realty. Whether you are looking to buy or sell a home, Property Shop Realty is here for you. Contact me, Jenna, at 715-514-8267 or Anthony at 715-314-0051. Property Shop Realty can get you into that new home or sell yours more easily than you ever thought possible. Property Shop Realty in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Call me, Jenna, at 715-514-8267 or Anthony at 715-314-0051, and let's make that move happen.
The View Bar and Grill is your ideal destination, no matter the occasion. Come and enjoy the best place in the Chippewa Valley to enjoy time on Lake Wissota. We have appetizers, burgers, pizza, and more. No matter what you decide, the food at the View is guaranteed to be delicious. In addition, we have music every weekend. Whether it is an amazing live band, or a talented, entertaining DJ, you are sure to have a fun time. That's the View on Lake Wissota, 17779 County Highway X Chippewa Falls.
AirTech Sports, with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Menominee, and Hudson, is your best choice for the off-road vehicles you're looking for. Whether you're looking to get out and about in the spring, summer, fall, or winter, AirTech has just what you're needing. Stop in at any of their 4 convenient locations in Holcomb, Menominee, Rice Lake, or Hudson, and see what AirTech has to enhance your fun outdoors. Whether it's new, used, or rentals, AirTech Sports can help you realize your adventure.
It's intermission time at the races while the NWIRC officials organize today's feature races. Stay tuned, we'll have those races coming up shortly on NLWN-TV.
Want to see today's action again? Or would you like to show someone all the excitement of NWIRC Ice Racing? Then join us on Wednesday evenings as NLWN-TV present a replay of this weekend's races. That's Wednesday on NLWN-TV beginning at 7 p.m. for a rebroadcast of NWIRC Racing. If you have a small engine that's just not running right, then give a call to Samplosky Small Engines. That's right, Samplosky Small Engines at 35241, County Highway MM in Stanley can take care of your small engine problems. Give Samplosky Small Engines a call at 715-20.
The Curve-In is the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin. Happy hour is from 2 to 5 p.m. on Tuesday through Thursday. $3 Bloody Marys on Sundays. They also have a variety of pizzas and pizza fries. The Curve-In is open Tuesday through Thursday from 2 p.m. to bar closing, and from noon to bar closing on Fridays through Sundays. That's the Curve-In, 13966, 365th Street, Stanley, Wisconsin. We'll see you there.
Welcome to Paulson Auto Sales, your #1 source for quality used vehicles. With our impressive inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs, we're sure to meet your needs and budget. Our team is made up of automotive professionals you can trust, and we guarantee a hassle-free, satisfying car buying experience. We look forward to serving you in the near future. Looking to take your own golf cart out on the links? At Paulson's, we're the Chippewa Valley's best source for custom golf carts. Stop by and visit us at 1890 Halley Road in Chippewa Falls. That's Paulson's Auto Sales and Custom Golf Carts.
Time now for intermission while we take a break and the NWIRC officials organize today's feature races. Stay tuned, we'll have those features for you right here on NLWN-TV.
Property Shop Realty. Whether you are looking to buy or sell a home, Property Shop Realty is here for you. Contact me, Jenna, at 715-514-8267 or Anthony at 715-314-0051. Property Shop Realty can get you into that new home or sell yours more easily than you ever thought possible. Property Shop Realty in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Call me, Jenna, at 715-514-8267 or Anthony at 715-314-0051, and let's make that move happen.
The View Bar and Grill is your ideal destination, no matter the occasion. Come and enjoy the best place in the Chippewa Valley to enjoy time on Lake Wissota. We have appetizers, burgers, pizza, and more. No matter what you decide, the food at the View is guaranteed to be delicious. In addition, we have music every weekend. Whether it is an amazing live band, or a talented, entertaining DJ, you are sure to have a fun time. That's the View on Lake Wissota, 17779 County Highway X, Chippewa Falls.
Air Tech Sports, with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Menominee, and Hudson, is your best choice for the off-road vehicles you're looking for. Whether you're looking to get out and about in the spring, summer, fall, or winter, Air Tech has just what you're needing. Stop in at any of their 4 convenient locations in Holcomb, Menominee, Rice Lake, or Hudson, and see what Air Tech has to enhance your fun outdoors. Whether it's new, used, or rentals, Air Tech Sports can help you realize your adventure.
It's intermission time at the races while the NWIRC officials organize today's feature races. Stay tuned, we'll have those races coming up shortly on NLWN-TV.
Want to see today's action again? Or would you like to show someone all the excitement of NWIRC Ice Racing? Then join us on Wednesday evenings as NLWN-TV present a replay of this weekend's races. That's Wednesday on NLWN-TV beginning at 7 p.m. for a rebroadcast of NWIRC Racing. If you have a small engine that's just not running right, then give a call to Samplosky Small Engines. That's right, Samplosky Small Engines at 35241 County Highway M in Stanley can take care of your small engine problems. Give Samplosky Small Engines a call at 715-20.
The Curve-In is the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin. Happy hour is from 2 to 5 p.m. on Tuesday through Thursday. $3 Bloody Marys on Sundays. They also have a variety of pizzas and pizza fries. The Curve-In is open Tuesday through Thursday from 2 p.m. to bar closing, and from noon to bar closing on Fridays through Sundays. That's the Curve-In, 13966, 365th.
Time now for intermission while we take a break and the NWIRC officials organize today's feature races. Stay tuned, we'll have those features for you right here on NLWN-TV.
Shop Realty. Whether you are looking to buy or sell a home, Property Shop Realty is here for you. Contact me, Jenna, at 715-514-8267 or Anthony at 715-314-0051. Property Shop Realty can get you into that new home or sell yours more easily than you ever thought possible. Property Shop Realty in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Call me, Jenna, at 715-514-8267 or Anthony at 715-314-0051, and let's make that move happen.
The View Bar and Grill is your ideal destination, no matter the occasion. Come and enjoy the best place in the Chippewa Valley to enjoy time on Lake Wissota. We have appetizers, burgers, pizza, and more. No matter what you decide, the food at the View is guaranteed to be delicious. In addition, we have music every weekend. Whether it is an amazing live band, or a talented, entertaining DJ, you are sure to have a fun time. That's the View on Lake Wissota, 17779 County Highway X, Chippewa Falls.
Air Tech Sports, with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Menominee, and Hudson, is your best choice for the off-road vehicles you're looking for. Whether you're looking to get out and about in the spring, summer, fall, or winter, Air Tech has just what you're needing. Stop in at any of their 4 convenient locations in Holcomb, Menominee, Rice Lake, or Hudson, and see what Air Tech has to enhance your fun outdoors. Whether it's new, used, or rentals, Air Tech Sports can help you realize your adventure.
It's intermission time at the races while the NWIRC officials organize today's feature races. Stay tuned, we'll have those races coming up shortly on NLWN-TV.
Want to see today's action again? Or would you like to show someone all the excitement of NWIRC Ice Racing? Then join us on Wednesday evenings as NLWN-TV present a replay of this weekend's races. That's Wednesday on NLWN-TV beginning at 7 p.m. for a rebroadcast of NWIRC Racing. If you have a small engine that's just not running right, then give a call to Samplowski Small Engines. That's right, Samplowski Small Engines at 35241 County Highway MM in Stanley can take care of your small engine problems. Give Samplowski Small Engines a call at 715-20.
The Curve-In is the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin. Happy hour is from 2 to 5 p.m. on Tuesday through Thursday. $3 Bloody Marys on Sundays. They also have a variety of pizzas and pizza fries. The Curve-In is open Tuesday through Thursday from 2 p.m. to bar closing, and from noon to bar closing on Fridays through Sundays. That's the Curve-In, 13966, 365th Street, Stanley, Wisconsin. We'll see you there.
Welcome to Paulson Auto Sales, your number one source for quality used vehicles. With our impressive inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs, we're sure to meet your needs and budget. Our team is made up of automotive professionals you can trust, and we guarantee an hassle-free, satisfying car buying experience. We look forward to serving you in the near future. Looking to take your own golf cart out on the links? At Paulson's, we're the Chippewa Valley's best source for custom golf carts. Stop by and visit us at 1890 Halley Road in Chippewa Falls. That's Paulson's Auto Sales and Custom Golf Carts.
Pet Chow on the camera, and we are getting ready to bring you the feature races today from today's ice racing from NWIRC races in Bloomer, Wisconsin. Now that the officials have all of that set up, our flagman is out there, and we have the B Pee-wees getting ready to run. In their heat race, Caleb Knops was the winner, and we'll have to see. And I think I'm getting information here from Ann that maybe something isn't working right. And we're still waiting for them to have all the drivers lined up down at the starting line. Yeah, it looks like they are just about set. This is the feature. And I don't know if Dan has the camera set on the starting area or not. He should be. They're still getting people lined up over there. And now Dan is getting everything ready. And so we'll see if Caleb Knops can repeat his heat victory here in the feature in the B Pee-wees. And 2 weeks ago, he did win when they were racing down in Humbird. So he's looking to get 2 events in a row. I'd say 2 weeks in a row, but we didn't race last week, so. They've just about got everybody lined up down at the start-finish line. And here goes the starter across the line as they're going to drop the rope and send them on their way. Here come the B Pee-wees. As they're coming down, and we've got 4, 95, and 99. So as our leaders, and maybe this isn't the B Pee-wee. Oh, yeah, here's 95. I don't have a 4 on my list. But 95 is Caleb Knops. 99 is Sydney Knops. And maybe that wasn't a 4. Although we've already had a lead change as they are going through the first couple turns and down the back stretch. And now they're getting ready to go into turn 3. And we have another lead change. And they're coming around turn 4. Somebody got a little bit wide. And in the lead is Sidney Knops, followed by Caleb Knops. And that wasn't a 4, that was number 1 of Isaac Anderson. That was the confusion that we had. They put the number symbol in front of the 1, and from a distance it looked like a 4. So Sidney Knops took the white flag. Let's see if Sidney can hang on to take the checkered flag. As they head into turn 3. And they're coming around. Coming down for the checker. And we have, taking the victory is Sidney Knops, followed by Caleb Knops in number 95. And then it was Isaac Anderson taking 3rd place in the B Pee-wees. That's going to bring us up to the studded quads next, as they have the studded quads lined up down at the start-finish line. And there goes Gage Jiskra, one of the last riders from the B Pee-wees. We had 6 originally in the heat races. And along comes Gage Duss, also in the B Pee-wees, just finishing up. In the C-studded quad, the winner in the heat race was Gage Weber on board his Honda 450. And we're still waiting for them to get the go-ahead, as we're waiting for all the riders to get cleared. Feature races, the starter is going, the rope gets dropped, and here they go. The C-studded quads coming at us. The leader as they go by the green flag the first time, Guy Bellinger. I believe it was Gage Weber in second place. And now they come around for the green flag lap. And it is still Bellinger and then Weber. Going down the backstretch into turn 3. Taking the white flag was Weber, then Bellinger. Weber opening up a pretty good lead now as they head down the backstretch. And Weber takes the checkered. Bellinger comes in second. Third place goes to number 89, who I don't have. And then came 22 in fourth place. So, first place went to Gage Weber. Second place to Guy Bellinger in the C studded quad. That's going to bring up the A rubber quads. And in the A rubber quads, Tyler Thompson won the heat race. They've got them lined up, and here they come. And at the start-finish line, it was Katie Hakes in the lead, Jeff Whittick in second. And they head down the backstretch. Now they're coming into turn number 3. And we got a yellow flag as we have a spin out over in turn 4. Coming around is Hakes. And then a number we couldn't see was running second. They had lost their inside number. Heading around turn 4. Picking up the white flag is Hakes. Hakes heading down that back stretch. Into turn 3. And now she is into turn 4. Now she'll be taking the white flag. She's in first place. Second place now belongs to Tyler Thompson. They head down that back stretch. And taking the checkered flag is Katie Hakes. Second place is going to go to Tyler Thompson. And third place is the number I couldn't read because they had lost their inside number. But we have Katie Hakes in first place, Tyler Thompson in second in the A rubber quad. That's going to bring up the C rubber quad. They're all staged out at the start-finish line. And in the C rubber quad, in the heat race, Tommy Anderson was the winner. On board his Honda 350. Looking to get a sweep today. Kind of the same way that Gage Weber did in the C-studded quad. And here they come, the C rubber quad. With the early lead is Colin Hazelton. Tony Bender was making a move into second as they crossed the starter. They head down that backstretch. And coming around the corner, we have a yellow flag out. But in the lead is now Tony Bender. On the green flag lap. Bender coming around turn 3 now. And here comes Tony Bender getting the white flag, I believe. Second place currently belongs to Riley Sajiski. And Bender heads into turn 3 with the lead. They're still in a yellow, but they're still racing in the yellow. Here comes Bender. Check that, he just took the white flag. Colin Hazelton coming through in second place so far. And Tommy Anderson is running in third. As they come around that back stretch, but here he comes through to get the checker, I believe, is number 3, Tony Bender. Hazelton took second. And number 57, Tommy Anderson, came in third. That's going to take care of the C rubber quad. And I don't know if Dan has a view of what the yellow flag was about. And he's going to get over there and try to get a look at it. Looks like a couple of vehicles got tangled up with each other. So again, in the C rubber quad, third place went to Tommy Anderson, second place Colin Hazelton, and in first place on his Honda 300, number 3, Tony Bender. The next class to run will be the Outlaw Studded Quad. There were just 3. Although, if I remember right, it said 3, and there were more than that actually ran. Carson Patrick won the heat race. And it looks like maybe about 6 6 or 7 We're just about ready to go, waiting for the flagman to give the all clear green. And the starter can let him go. There's the all clear green, and here goes the starter. And they're off and running. This is the Outlaw Studded Quad. 7 quads on the way down toward us. 10-19 are in the lead. And we don't have names on any of those. These are the Outlaw Studded Quads, and so we'll have to see. They all must have been late registrants. They head over towards turn 3. And now coming around turn 4. Ten and 19, 20 and 2. 20 is the one I have. That's Carson Patrick. As they head down the backstretch. And now coming around turn 4. This is a rubber group, if I'm not mistaken. It sure does not look like a studded quad group. That's because it's the A Pee-wees. This is the A Pee-wees. And Lane Nyseth has come through for the checkered flag on the A Pee-wees. And I believe second place went to Jackson Helland. I could be wrong on that, so I won't award that yet. But I do know it was Lane Nyseth who came in first place. All right, the next group is supposed to be the A studded quad. So we'll see if that's what they actually run here. And we're waiting to see what this group has or who they are running. And I'm looking to see if I can see the numbers. Okay, if this will be the A-studded quads. That's who's lined up, and here they come. Kyle Bovey won the heat race. And out into first place is Kyle Bovey as they come by for the first time. And they head down that backstretch. And then around turn 3 into turn 4. Bovey comes by in the lead. And then they come around. Bovey still in the lead. Schurz is currently running in second place. Coming around to take the white flag is Bovey. Schurz, I don't have a number 10 here. But they're on the final lap. Oh, it's Lane Nyseth. No, I'm sorry. Caden Wendt. And there goes the checkered flag. Kyle Bovey takes first place in the A-studded quad. The Pro-Am rubber quad will be the next group up. In the heat race, Tyler Thompson was the winner, and very close behind him was Katie Hakes. So look for another battle between number 3 and number 18. So we're getting ready for the Pro-Am rubber quad. And the winner 2 weeks ago was Dalton Anger. They are all staged, it looks like, waiting for the go-ahead from the flagman, and then the starter can get them going. Pro-Am rubber quad. We're still waiting for him. This is taking a little longer than we expected. Here we go. We're going to get him going now. Remember, 18 and 3 is, and Katie Hakes is in the lead. 3 is running third place, and Jake Rubenzer is currently running second. As they head down that backstretch. Somebody's going to drop back a couple more spots. And they're coming around turn 4. Katie Hakes in, oh, check that. Tyler Thompson in the lead. Katie Hakes running second. Running third right now is Hunter Sullivan. And coming around turn 4, it's still Tyler Thompson in the lead. Opening up a pretty good lead as somebody got into trouble over there in the corner. It's Sullivan in second, and now in third place is Ben Brantner because Katie Hakes had a little spin-out problem. Coming around to take the white flag this time around is Tyler Thompson. Fairly comfortable lead now. Running second, Hunter Sullivan. And running in third right now, moving up, is Dalton Anger. Coming around now to take the checkered flag. First place is going to Tyler Thompson. Now they're coming around. We're going to have a battle for second place. We just had a pass to go into second place. It's going to go to number 15, Dalton Anger. Third place goes to 17, Hunter Sullivan. Anger came through with a pass coming out of turn 4 and got him into second place. And we have someone off in the snow. Takes a little pushing and shoving to get it back out onto the track. So that was the Pro-Am rubber quad. Third place to Hunter Sullivan, second place to Dalton Anger, and first place to Tyler Thompson. He also won the heat race. Next up is the Outlaw rubber quad. We had 2 heats. The winner of heat 1 was Shane Stotts. The winner of heat 2 was Kenny Gruber. See how they do against each other here. They're getting the bike, or the four-wheeler, the quad that spun out. I'll get the right vehicle yet. They'll get that quad off the track. They're just about there now. And we'll be ready to get going. And the starter is going across. Drop the rope, and here they come. Outlaw rubber quad feature. First time passed. In the lead is 18. I don't see that on here, but I do see number 8. That Sam Rasmussen was currently in second. Cody Lemmer is riding number 18 as they come around. Still in the lead. Lemmer first and Rasmussen running second. Coming around in the lead now is still Lemmer.
Yeah.
Now they'll come around to take the white flag this time around. Lemmer still in the lead. And we have a spin out over in turn 4. Now when they come around, checkered flag going to Cody Lemmer. And he's your featured winner in the Outlaw Rubber Quad. Hey, don't forget, we're going to be right back at it next Saturday, January 30th, when we bring you the Northern Wisconsin Ice Racing Club Circuit races from Stanley, Wisconsin, Otter Lake in Stanley. And our coverage is going to start at 11:45 Saturday morning. No football next weekend, so it's the week before the Super Bowl, so no football next weekend. So good time to tune in some ice racing. NWIRC on NLWN-TV. So we've got the B-studded quads coming up next. In the heat race, Jeff Whittick was the winner on quad number 13. His Honda 450. And we're getting the go-ahead from the flagman. So we're getting ready to run those. And here he goes. Drop the rope and off they go. B-studded quads coming down. Haltemer looked like he was in first place, followed by David Stearns as they head into the first turn. And now they go down the backstretch into turn number 3. And we have some lead changing going on. And the leader is now Jeff Whittick. Whittick is starting to open up a bit of a lead. On turn 4, they take the green flag lap. Whittick still in the lead. White flag lap. Whittick took that white flag as they head down that back stretch. And coming down the home stretch, it's Whittick with the checkered flag. Jeff Whittick is your winner in the B-studded quad. So Whittick does the sweep today. In the B rubber quad, we had 2 heats in the heat races. The first heat was won by Brody Barsimian. And in Heat 2, it was Jeremy Anderson with the win. And so the B rubber quads are all lined up. Yeah, we've got a quad we're trying to get off the track. Hook up a tow rope to it and tow it out of there. Or a tow strap, I should say. Nobody uses ropes anymore. They're all straps. I guess I don't have any more either. I used to use them to hold up my pants. Now I use a belt, and that's a strap, so. That's called progress. Anne's sitting here falling out of her chair. She's laughing.
You're such a grandpa.
Yeah, she says I'm such a grandpa. And proud of it, I'll tell you. B rubber quads coming up. Waiting for the starter to give him the go. He got the okay from the flagman, and here he goes across. And here come the B rubber quads. And the early lead is being held by Jeremy Anderson.
12:11:69.
Alan Heinel was running second place as they came by, and Ben Walski was sitting in third, but they were very close to each other. Jeff Strickland has moved into first place. He heads into turn 3. Here he comes around. He's riding that trike that he was riding earlier. Strickland down that backstretch into turn 3. Taking the white flag. Strickland down that backstretch now. Getting ready to come into turn 4. Got over into the snow a little bit, but he's got it together still. We have a caution flag out. And Strickland gets the checkered flag. Second place is going to go to Jeremy Anderson. Second place to Jeremy Anderson. First place to Jeff Strickland in the B rubber quad. We have the Super Trikes coming up. Jeff Strickland's also scheduled to run in that. And he won the Super Trike. We're looking to see if he's over there yet, as they're trying to get one of the quads off the track. Again, don't forget, I'd like to thank our sponsors for racing today. They include Cal's Rock Dam Resort, Southwest Chevrolet, Loopy's Grill, Rock Solid Transport, A-Plus Decorative Concrete, Property Shop, The View, Airtech Sports, Sampleski Small Engine, Curve In, Paulson's Auto, and Rookie's Pub. Make sure you stop by and thank those fine folks for making it possible to get the ice racing today. Now we've got the vehicle heading off the track. Rear wheels aren't turning, so they're just dragging it across the ice. And we're still waiting to see here. They should just about have the Super Trikes ready to go. Don't forget, if you want to check out this racing action again, you can sure do it by going right back here to our NLWN-TV YouTube channel. It will be available on demand, but also we are going to rebroadcast Wednesday night, 7 o'clock Central Time, for NWIRC Racing. That'll be every Wednesday, a rebroadcast of the previous weekend's races, and that would include this weekend's races coming up on Wednesday night. Really busy this week on NLWN-TV. Basketball Monday, basketball Tuesday, racing Wednesday, basketball Thursday, basketball Friday, more ice racing Saturday. Now we have the Super Trikes going. We have 5. And in the lead was Firstnall, but Strickland was closing fast as they went by the flagman the first time. They head down that back stretch. And coming around into turn 4. And Strickland has the lead. Sitting in third place right now is Firstnall. Some of these trikes don't have the inside number that they are supposed to have. It makes it really hard to know who they are as they come around. Strickland into turn 3. He gets a little bit wide, gets hung up out there in the snow. But he had enough of a lead, it really didn't seem to matter too much. As he comes across. We do have a battle for second place coming up. We have a spin out over in turn 4. Firstnall is currently running second. And I couldn't get the number on that third place trike. Alex Heineman is running fourth. It could be Alex Lane. Nope, that's Alex Lane right there. So it must have been Noah Wittub running in third. Here comes Strickland. As they come around, as the other bikes are coming around now. Firstnall is in second, getting the white flag for second place. Strickland will be coming around to take that checkered flag, and Wittub is running third. And Strickland just cruises across the start-finish line in first place. Second place, relaxing and taking it easy coming around, Josh Fernstall. Josh Fernstall takes second, and third place goes to Noah Wittub. And those are your super trikes. Well, I'll tell you what, Ann, I've noticed a precipitous drop in the temperature since the sun started to get lower in the sky.
Yeah.
As she's over here shivering. And, and Dan's out there on the truck shivering. I've noticed a jitteriness in the camera that, yeah, there we go. Dan's getting a little chilly up there. Open motorcycles coming up here. The winner in the heat race with Keith Fox on that number 309. He flies around the track on that. And here they come, the open motorcycles. And Fox is in the lead as they go past the first time. Comes around turn 4. Here comes Fox again, opening up that lead. Second place was Trevor Firstino, and then Justin Horton is running third. And we come around turn 4. Fox comes by, Firstino, and then Horton, and they're followed by Chase Buckley. White flag this time around for Fox. And Firstino and Horton have closed the gap a little bit. Don't think it's going to be enough to catch him, though. Here comes Fox around turn 4, looking to pick up the checkered. Here he goes, and there's your winner. Fox, then Firstino, then Horton. Keith Fox. Trevor Firstino in second place, and Justin Horton in third. That's your open motorcycle class. That's going to bring up the junior rubber quad. We had 2 heats earlier today in the heat races. And the winner in Heat 1 was Kennedy Swan, and in Heat 2 was Luke Anderson. Kennedy Swan won this event 2 weeks ago, and they're off and running. And Swan is in the lead. Currently running in second place was Addison Ryder. As they head down that backstretch. And coming around turn 4. Swan has still got the lead, but she's getting some pressure on the outside from Luke Anderson. Swan still in the lead. And they come around turn 4. Taking their time coming around that backside. Anderson in the lead. Behind him is Ty Osborne. I think we had a little bit of traffic issues going over there in turn 3. And now we're coming up into turn 3 again. Luke Anderson still in the lead. Ty Osborne. Then sitting in third place is Vanden Rios. That's the white flag count. We have another spin out and a flip over in turn 4. As the person's trying to get up, slips, falls, slips, and slips. And coming around, down the home stretch to pick up the checkered flag. And taking the checkered flag on a fourth turn pass is Ty Osborne. And Luke Anderson ends up in second place. We're just finishing up a few of the riders. I can't see what the number on that quad that flipped is. If you can pick that up, Dan. They're going to hook up the tow strap to it. Of course, they're standing right in front of the number. Dylan Geisler, possibly, or Gessler, 00. It's really hard to tell from here. Yeah, that was it, 00. Took a nasty spin. It's very, very slippery over there. And we've seen a number of spin outs. It's an area that appears to be a little bit wet. And so we're getting a bit of spin-outs over on that side. But anyway, in the junior rubber quad, we had Luke Anderson in second place, and first place went to Ty Osborne. That's going to bring up the open studded class. The winner in the heat race was Carson Patrick. And here come, well, now what happened? I thought we had a start. It sure looked like it. Maybe they hadn't dropped the rope yet, because the starter did go across. And whoever it is down on that far left end, from our perspective, kind of got an early jump on things. Here we go. Try it again. Now they're off and running. And the lead currently is Carson Patrick. In second place is Mike Hockish. As they head down that back stretch and into turn 3. Coming out of turn 3 into turn 4. Still Patrick in the lead. I don't believe it's Hockish in second place any longer, however. As they come out of turn 4. Yeah, it is Hockish still in second place. Patrick is still in first. Carson Patrick, he was the winner of the heat race, trying to double things up again. They come into turn 3, out of 3 into 4. White flag for Patrick, second for Hockish. As they head down that backstretch. Into turn 3. Patrick with the lead. Hockish on his tail. Coming in through turn 4. And Patrick takes the checkered flag. Hockish is second. Carson Patrick on the open studded quad victory. Mike Hockish second place in the open studded quad. Pro rubber quads are all lined up. They're ready to go. We had 2 heats. Winner of heat 1 was Jake Semplowski, and heat 2 was Sam Rasmussen. And here comes the feature, Pro Rubber Quad. First place is currently Semplowski, and second place is Dylan Schmidt. As they head down the backstretch into turn 3. Coming out of 3 into 4. And down the straightaway. Semplowski and Schmidt currently still 1 and 2. As they head into turn 3. Coming out of 3 into 4. And now we have Schmidt in the lead. Dylan Schmidt with the lead as they head down that backstretch. And here he comes for the white flag. Dylan Schmidt, and he's being followed by Kenny Gruber. Dylan Schmidt followed by Kenny Gruber, 1 and 2 as they go down the backstretch. And into turn 4. Schmidt comes across, takes the checkered flag on 2 wheels. Dylan Schmidt with the win on board his Kawasaki, and Kenny Gruber on his Yamaha 250 comes in second place. That takes care of the Pro Rubber quads. Now the GP events start. The Grand Prix events. This one is going to take a little while because this was the adult Pee Wee Grand Prix. Those big guys on the little quads. Yeah, I thought better of the way I said it last time when I said it was oversized men on undersized machines. Some of those men wouldn't like being called oversized. So, but they do look a little bit funny on the little machines. And here they come. And as they come by, Mike Knops is in the lead, and Brooke Hadlick is running second. You know, it's chilly enough out here, and maybe that coffee might be the thing we need. Oh, it's time to break out the good thermos, huh? As they're heading down to the south end of the lake. Yeah, lots of good steam coming off of that coffee. It's getting chilly in here, and we got the heaters going full blast. As they're coming around, I believe this is still Mike Knops in the lead. See if Dan can get me a number as he comes around getting a little closer here. 99. Yes, number 99, that would be Mike Knops. This is where we get all the fun right out of our right window here, because this turn number, or I don't know what the number is, but this turn right out our right window has all kinds of exciting things happen. Knops is heading around that now, and you can see he gets a little bit loose going around there. They go very gingerly around that turn. Knops is being followed by Nate Smiskey, and they're followed by Chris Kunzman and Jason Swan. Knops takes the white flag. 1 lap to go. These GP races are generally just a couple of laps long, but it's such a long course, they still take a long time to run. Knops working his way around, taking his time around the corners, really under no threat by anybody else. The big sweeping curve down on the south end, and now he starts working his way back. Ran into a little bit of rough trail there, but came around it okay. Knops still working his way around, getting a little bit of pressure now. I can't quite make out who he's getting the pressure from. Nate Smitsky, I believe. And Knops gingerly takes it around the corner. Smitsky right behind him. And they're being followed by number 75 and 95. I don't have a 75. I do have a 95. That's Chris Kunzman currently running fourth. And spinning out is Jason Swan. He drops back a number of places. That's the problem. You get a little too fast just like that as they go spinning around the corner. Go just a little too fast and that back end starts to break loose, and all of a sudden you're 4 or 5 places further back than you were. And he was doing a wheelie to come across the line for the win and fell off the back of his bike. Fortunately, he crossed the finish line before he fell off the back, and it's going to be Mike Knops with the win in the adult Pee-wee class. That's what happens when you put... Anne's going, shush, don't say it. Don't show off. Oh, she's saying don't show off. I was going to say, when you put an oversized man on an undersized machine. Anyway, Mike Knops gets the checkered flag, gets the seat of his pants wet, and goes sliding across the finish line in the adult Pee-wee group, in the adult Pee-wee GP class. Junior rubber Pee-wee is next, and there were 2 heats earlier today. Addison Ryder won the first heat. Second heat was won by Jake Prosecki, and they will be ready to go just as soon as we get these big guys on the little machines off the track, and here they go. They're coming down to show us the first time. Kennedy Swan on the lead. Addison Ryder currently in second place. They're working their way around in the curves now. This gets really slow going through some of those curves. Starting to work their way back, and up into the snowbanks goes our leader, but whoever it is managed to keep it right. It was Kennedy Swan earlier. I don't know if that's still Kennedy out there in front or not. Yes, that's Kennedy Swan. Somebody got hung up over there and came to a stop, and a lot of riders bottling up behind them. Kennedy Swan still on the lead. She comes around, and she's coming around behind us now. And over to this curve on our right. Kennedy very gingerly going around that curve, takes the wide track, takes a peek over her right shoulder, and things keep going. She's followed by Vanden Reyes. I think that might have been Ashton Reyes right after Vanden. And number 17 spins out in that curve, Dylan Michaels. Kennedy Swan takes the white flag, 1 lap to go. Vanden Reyes comes by, and then we have in third place is Sean Berlin. Kennedy Swan, Vanden Reyes, and Sean Berlin. We're 1, 2, and 3 at the white flag. they head out towards that south end again. Kennedy Swan leading the pack around, looking to pick up the win. As long as she can keep it under control. Got a little loose coming around that corner. It's real easy to all of a sudden discover you're facing the wrong way. What happens if you carry a little too much speed into a corner? Kennedy Swan coming behind us right now. Again, heading around that wider track. Gives a little bit of gas. That wider track has a little more snow on it. You get a little bit more traction there. She played that one right. Now she goes around the big sweeping curve, and she's doing fine there too. That back end started to break loose on her, and she slid it off into the snow, and it kept it straight. Here comes Kennedy Swan to take the checkered flag, and Kennedy Swan is your winner of the Junior Rubber Grand Prix. Vanden Reyes is second. And we'll see who ends up in third here. Here they come. That would be Sean Berlin running third. Swan, Reyes, and Berlin. 1, 2, and 3 in the Junior Rubber GP. Next up is the Amateur GP Studded Quads. This race won't take nearly as long as the last two did. Those studded tires make a whole lot of difference. And we have a bottleneck out there. Dan's on that bottleneck. We have a number of vehicles that are all stalled out. This is the tail end of that class. So we want to get them off the track, but all of a sudden we have some vehicles that are stuck and unmoving. And one of the officials' vehicles is out there now to get things going. This reminder, hey, we've got some stuff besides racing coming up. On Monday, we have girls high school basketball. Colfax Vikings travel over to Elk Mound to take on the Elk Mound Mounders. They're both right up there in the Dunn St. Croix Conference. The winner of that's going to be all alone in first place. Well, their winner's going to be in first place. Maybe not all alone, but they'll be in first place. Vikings could still be in first place and actually end up with a couple game lead over the Mounders in the loss column, and at this point of the season, that would be almost insurmountable. But anyway, we're going to have that game for you Monday night. Viking pregame begins at 6:55. Live play-by-play starts at 7:10. That's high school girls basketball. We've got some high school boys basketball coming up also next Thursday, as the Colfax Vikings travel to Elmwood to take on the Elmwood Plum City Wolves. Viking pregame's at 6:55 and live play-by-play begins at 7:10. Those are on the Northern Light Webcasting Network and NLWN-TV. We have the amateur studded quad GP coming up. Jeff Whittick won the heat race. And here they go. We're off and running. And we have a battle between Whittick and somebody else there for first place, and I couldn't tell who it was. He was on the outside. And Ann was saying 29. I don't have a 29. So we'll have to see what that is when they come by.
13.
Yeah, 13 is Whittick, and I did see that one. Could have been 24, Brady Bauer.
Oh, that's possible.
We'll check it out as they come around now.
I'm seeing 29.
They come down around this turn. Well, whoever it is just spun out, so it doesn't matter. And so now they're coming by behind us, and Whittick is in first place. Then we have 89, 3, and 24. So Haltemer is in second, and Stark is in third. Bauer is in fourth. As they head down towards the south end on the last lap, Whittick took the white flag. As they get down the far end, Whittick working his way back now. This is where 29 got into trouble. Whittick comes through it just fine. Coming down behind us, Whittick is in first place. And in fact, we're running the same 1, 2, and 3. And Whittick comes and gets the checker flag, 89 and 3. So it's Haltemer and Stark with second and third. Whittick in first. Haltemer in second, and Stark takes third for the amateur GP studded quad. It's a sweep on the day for Jeff Whittick in that class. Next up, the Pro GP rubber quad. And let's see what we have here. We have a couple of vehicles coming out on the track a little bit, turning around. I think they're trying to get one started. I think that's what it is. And I'm still looking down there, and a lot of circling and moving around. I can't tell if that vehicle got started or not. No, he's still getting pushed. So we've got most of the vehicles lined up for the Pro GP rubber quadded. Still waiting to see if they all get lined up. Here we go. Looks like we're pretty much ready. Oh, I'm fine. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, it looks like. here goes the starter across. They drop the rope, and here they come. Pro GP rubber quadded. And the leader as they go by us for the first time is Dylan Schmidt. On board his Kawasaki. Dylan gets a little bit wide in that curve. Managed to hang on to the lead. Now he's making some time, opening up a bit of a lead. Shane Stotts was the winner in the heat race. Dylan Schmidt spins out. We have a traffic jam, and we're going to have a new leader as Dylan Schmidt just dropped back 4 spaces. It sure looked like an 18 to me, but I don't have an 18 in this class. What'd you say? 19? 19. Yeah, I don't have one of those either. And they're going by, it's 18 in the lead. That's Jake Samplowski. And he is currently in the lead, Jake Samplowski. And we have a spin out over in that last turn before the straightaway. He gets it righted. As they head down that south end again for the last time. In this class anyway. And they come around the curve. Samplowski still in the lead. Trying to pick up who's in second place. We'll get that as they come by right behind us here. Samplowski in the lead. And his number is completely missing on 2 of the 3 sides, so I have no idea who that is. I also don't know who the 3rd place quad is. 4th place quad is one I don't have the name of. We're doing really good here. Shane Stotts was at 3rd place when he's wearing number 20. Finally saw a number on his. So we have Samplowski as the winner, and I'm afraid that I don't know who the second place rider was. So we'll have it go at that. Our next class coming up is the Open GP Studded Moto. Keith Fox was the winner, but Trevor Firstino very close at the finish in the heat race. Could see a very interesting race here in the Open GP studded moto. Things starting to wind down, and it's a good thing because the sun is getting lower in the sky. And the starter goes across, and here comes the motos. Keith Fox in the lead, and again, Firstino is running second place as they head down to the south end of the lake. Fox still out in front. Firstino right behind him. Fox still out in front as they get closer. Opening up a bit of a lead now. Fox out in front. Firstino giving chase. Oh, check that. That's Firstino out in front. Fox giving chase. Somewhere along the line there, they switched places, and I didn't see it. I plead guilty to that. They take the white flag that way. Firstino in the lead. Fox running second. This time I'm watching it a little more closely. Firstino still out front. Fox goes down. Fox goes down. First, he's up. He seems to be fine. Having trouble getting the bike up. It's a lot harder when you're trying to stand on ice and get it up. Firstino coming around the curve behind us. He'll be coming around now to take the checkered flag. Trevor Firstino with the win in the feature race. And second place is going to go to Justin Horton. And third place to Chase Buckley. Unfortunate for Keith Fox, he was right in contention until the bottom end of his bike slid out from under him and ends up sliding across the ice. Shows good spirit, comes across the start-finish line on one wheel. So the winner, Trevor Firstino, in the Open GP studded moto. Open GP studded quads is coming up now. Mike Hokish was the winner in the heat race, and he has the lead in this feature race. Again, they head down to that south end. Now working their way back towards us. They're going to come right behind us. Hokish in the lead. Trying to catch second place rider. And the second place rider I'll find it eventually as they're on the last lap. Is Caden Wendt. Well, 2 weeks ago, Caden Wendt was riding number 10. Here it says he's riding 20, And I suspect he's actually riding 10. Because I don't have a 10. But as they're coming around behind us, Hokish still in the lead. I'm going to believe that's Caden Went riding in second place. And Hokish takes the win. Caden Went takes second place. We think that's Caden Went. We'll say it is for now and correct it later if we're wrong. Open GP studded quad. Just finished. Next up, the amateur GP rubber. There were 2 heats in this earlier today. The first heat was won by Jeff Strickland on that trike that he runs. And I might have called this wrong. Did I say amateur GP studded rubber? You can't have studded rubber. You either have studded or you have rubber. Anyway, it's the amateur GP rubber. Jeff Strickland won the first heat. Second heat was won by Mike Anderson. And so once we get everybody off the track, and we're waiting to see if everybody gets lined up for this. I see 5 down there getting ready to run. I think we're up to 7, maybe 8. We're starting to fill in now. So they're reporting to that start-finish line, or the starting line anyway. It's kind of a throwback to the horse racing, where they all line up and get a start and come down the chute before they head down around the track. And here they come. Amateur GP rubber. Battle between Strickland and Anderson, possibly. And the early leaders, Ben Walski. And this is a GP course. So round and around they go. And the whole pack of them head down toward the south end of the lake. Past the dam. Now along the east side of the lake, and then working their way back towards us. We have a leader change just took place. We had a pass in there. Let's see who we've got coming down the path. And we have Dalton Anger in the lead. Dalton Anger still out in front. He's followed by Jeff Strickland. And then they're followed by Ben Walski. Dalton Anger takes the white flag. One more lap to go. And comes Strickland. And then Walski. Dalton Anger working his way around. Last pass down towards the south end and say goodbye to the dam. Now back up the east side. Turns, heads back a little bit west. Working their way back north. The lake is not true north-south, but it's pretty close. Anger brings it around. Now, if he controls his vehicle, would you call that anger management? I'm about to get slapped. And they come down past us here. Anger under a lot of pressure from Strickland. Strickland makes the pass on the inside. Strickland on board that trike, makes the pass on the inside. Swinging around looking for the checkered flag. And he got it on two wheels. Dalton Anger comes in second. Yeah, we're going to wait and see who finally finishes third here. Rest of the pack is coming around the bend. And it looks like it's going to be Logan Delkamp coming in third. So, first place goes to Jeff Strickland. Second place, Dalton Anger. Third place, Logan Delkamp. On the amateur GP rubber. Now we have the Pee Wee GP. We have three classes to go. Pee Wee GP, the UTV side-by-side, and the C Pee Wee. It's the C Pee Wee. And that's oval. The UTV side-by-side rubber, I believe, is also oval. But this next class is the Pee Wee GP. And we have one more driver from that last class. Still trying to work his way around the class. Takes the scenic route because he takes a little spin. Didn't check that number as he went by, but he was having a good time at it while he did it. Again, don't forget, thank our fine sponsors for bringing us ice racing on a Saturday. Cal's Rock Dam Resort, Southwest Chevrolet, Loopy's Grill in Chippewa Falls, Rock Solid Transport, A-Plus Decorative Concrete, Property Shop Realty, The View, that's just outside of Chippewa Falls on Lake Wissota. AirTech Sports, they've got 4 convenient locations. Samplosky Small Engines in Stanley. The Curve Inn in Stanley. We'll be over there next weekend. Paulson's Auto and Rookie's Pub. And that's in downtown Chippewa. And here we go with the Pee Wee GP. The little guys. I get so enamored by the little guys out there running, I forgot to check the number on that leader. Ann's going, ah, darn, I missed it too. And he goes over a little bump of snow, and boy, those bumps of snow seem bigger when there's these little guys out there. But he's got a nice lead. The one that you're seeing now, there's another rider out in front of him yet. There he is. In that blaze orange or red. At this time of night, it's getting a little harder to tell. Ann says it's number 2. Well, that would be Ryan Osborne. So maybe we shouldn't say him. Actually, we'll just leave that gender neutral because I'm not sure. And we got into that trouble last summer. With Kennedy Swan, we were calling her a him for halfway into the racing season before we got straightened out on that one.
It's old. We're ageist.
Yeah, we're old. Yes, and that's why.
Just assume that women can't do this.
No, it's not that they can't do this. That I would never assume that. But I was thinking President Kennedy was a he. I'm that old. Anyway, Rayanne Osborne is in the lead, and they're coming down around behind us. Somebody got a little bit wide, but Rayanne is coming around the curve. Oh, she comes to a complete stop in that corner and got past. Rayanne got passed by Lane Nyseth. And she got hers restarted. But Lane Nyseth is now out in front on his Honda 90. He's going to come around and get the white flag in the lead. Lane was also the winner in the heat race. Rayanne running second now. She's got to do a little catching up. And running in third place is Jackson Helland. So as they head further out, oh, they're getting the checkered flag. So evidently this one only went the one lap. Yeah, they just did the one lap, and so it was Lane Naismith with the win and Rayanne Osborne with second place. I thought Rayanne got the white flag, but evidently it was the checkered flag, or Lane got the white flag, but it was the checkered flag. Now we have a couple of oval races to go. UTV side by side. And I'm looking down there, and I don't see the UTVs lined up down there, so I don't think we've got, well, maybe we do. I don't know if we do or not. Right now, it looks to me like it's going to be the C Peewees, which would be the last class of the day, if I'm not mistaken. With UTVs, that might have just been the one heat race. And after the Peewees are done, we'll take a short break, and then we'll come back and summarize everything for you. And we will have had a great day of racing out here on the ice on Como Lake in Bloomer, Wisconsin. And just to let Ann know, we're about due for number 41 when we get done with this Pee-wee race. Now this is an oval race, so be ready to switch back and forth. So as soon as you start doing that, that's going to disappear. And I know the rest of you don't know what we're talking about, but she does, and that's the important thing. It makes it possible for you guys to see what you're going to see. Hey fans, don't forget to also check us out for Classic Wissota Racing action starting in March. We're going to bring you 7 of last summer's races from the Eagle Valley Speedway, and our cohort John Fellens, who is our dirt track expert, is getting together some feature programming to go with those races. So that'll spice them up a little bit and help get you thirsty for some racing in 2021. Hopefully things get back to normal and we get big crowds at the tracks and big crowds at the ballparks. Boy, that would be nice to have that happen again. And now they've got the track clear, I believe. And this is going to be the C Peewees. In the C Peewee heat race, Dalton Carlson won the heat. And here they go. This is an oval race. And they're coming down. We'll see what kind of numbers we have. The leader is Aspen Krasinski. And second place is Ashlyn Short. Aspen Krasinski and Ashlyn Short are first and second. And we have a lead change going on right away as they go down. Well, check that. That may not have been a lead change. That was back a little bit in the pack. Now they're heading down the back stretch into turn 3. Coming around turn 3. And now I all of a sudden see the logic about what they're doing. The UTVs are going to run next. Coming down to get the white flag is Krasinski. Second place, we have it neck and neck. It's between Braden Irish and Short. Ashlyn Short. I believe it was Ashlyn Short. It might have been, yeah, Braden Irish. And we'll have to double check that as they come by. We'll get it right for you when they do finish. Krasinski with a nice lead. Coming around to take the finish. Aspen Krasinski with the checkered flag. Second place goes to Dalton Carlson. And third place to Braden Irish. And that's the way it's going to finish in the C Pee-wees. Now we're going to have the UTV side by side. And the reason they're doing this is it's getting dark enough here now that the UTVs have headlights. And so they're going to run them. They switch those around, ran them last. We have 4. Last time, 2 of them ended up with flat tires, including the winner. Chris Berlin on his Polaris won it with a flat tire coming across the finish line in first place. And I want to say it was Corey Anderson ended up with 2 flat tires. There was another driver who ended up with 2 flat tires. I just don't remember which one it was. And we are getting ready. Starter goes across, waves the flag, drops the rope, and here they come. UTVs side by side. And Corey Arneson is in first place. I believe it was Chris Berlin sitting in second. They go on down the back stretch, heading towards turn 3. And somebody got a little bit wide, and we've got some lead changing going on. It's a little difficult over there in turn 3, and they come through turn 4. First place is still Corey Arneson. And Tyler Salter is currently running second. Jason Wingy is in third. It was Jason Wingy that had the 2 flat tires, and he's got another flat tire. That's 3 flat tires on the day as he pulls off the track. Around they go to take the white flag. 1 lap to go. We got a battle here going on for first place. Chris Berlin nudges into first place as they take the white flag. Tyler Arneson running second. Or Corey Arneson, I should say. They head down that back stretch. Coming around turn 3. They're trying to use some snow to get a little extra grip. Nice move on the outside. Here they come, but on the inside it's going to be... That's Chris Berlin with Corey Arneson taking second place in the side-by-side UTVs. And that's going to wrap it up for racing action today at Lake Como in Bloomer, Wisconsin. We're going to take a quick time out. We'll come back and wrap things all up for you. You've been watching NWIRC Ice Racing on NLWN-TV.
You've been watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
So, I just moved in with this family, and it's embarrassing. The little one, he likes to go outside and crawl around in the giant litter box. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, I was born and I knew how to use the litter box. Look at that. That's disgusting. Oh, poop already. You're making me nervous. Oh, okay, I can't look at this anymore. I really hope he grows out of this, for his sake.
And we're back here at Lake Como. And let's run through some of these results for you. We do have results in the B Pee-wees. Third place went to Isaac Anderson. Second place to Caleb Knops. First place to Sydney Knops. In the C-studded quads, second place went to Guy Bellinger and first place to Gage Weber. In the A-rubber quads, second place went to Tyler Thompson. First place went to Katie Hakes. In the C-rubber, it's third place Tommy Anderson, second place Colin Hazelton, and first place Tony Bender. The Outlaw Studded Quad didn't have a feature race. They just had the heat race, and that was Carson Patrick winning that. In the A Pee-wees, first place went to Lane Nyseth. In the A Studded Quad, first place to Kyle Bovey. In the Pro-Am Rubber Quad, third place to Hunter Sullivan, second place to Dalton Anger, and first place to Tyler Thompson. In the Outlaw Rubber Quad, we did not have a feature race in that. We did have a couple of heat races. Shane Stotts won one of them, and Kenny Gruber. Oh, check that. We did too have a feature race. It was Cody Lemmer won the feature race in that. It was a name that wasn't on the other list. In the B-studded quad, the winner was Jeff Witek. He also won the heat race. In the B-rubber quad, we had second place went to Jeremy Anderson and first place to Jeff Strickland. In the Super Trikes, third place to Noah Witteb, second place to Josh Fursnell, and first place to Jeff Strickland. In the open motorcycle, third place to Justin Horton, second place to Trevor Fursnell, and first place to Keith Fox. In the junior rubber quad, second place to Luke Anderson, and first place to Ty Osborne. In the open studded quad, second place to Mike Hockish, and first place to Carson Patrick. In the pro rubber quad, Second place went to Kenny Gruber, I do believe. Check that. I think it was Jake Samplosky. And the first place winner was Dylan Schmidt. In the adult Pee-wee GP, the feature race went to Mike Knops. In the junior rubber GP, third place went to Sean Berlin. Second place went to Vanden Rios, and first place to Kennedy Swan. In the amateur GP studded quad, third place to William Stark, second place to Jason Haltemer, and first place to Jeff Wittick. In the pro GP, the winner of that was Jake Samplosky. In the Open GP studded moto, third place went to Chase Buckley, second place to Justin Horton, and first place to Trevor Fursnow. In the Open GP studded quad, second place to Caden Wendt, and first place to Mike Hockish. In the amateur GP rubber, it was third place to Logan Delcamp, second place to Dalton Anger, and first place to Jeff Strickland. In the Pee-wee GP, second place to Ryan Osborne, and first place to Lane Nyseth. And in the UTV side-by-side, Corey Arneson took second place. First place went to Chris Berlin. And that's just about going to wrap it up for us today. Next week, we're going to hope to have some post-race interviews for you and so on. But that's going to have to wrap it up for today. We're losing daylight, and we've got to start packing stuff up. So for Ann Monroe on the switcher, Dan Petschow on the camera, this is Rick Olson. You have a wonderful night. We'll see you next week from Stanley, Wisconsin. You've been watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV.
You've been watching NWIRC Racing on NLWN-TV. NWIRC Racing is presented by A-Plus Decorative Concrete, 14706 Highway 178 Gin Falls, AirTech Sports with locations in Holcomb, Rice Lake, Hudson, and Menominee, Cal's Rock Dam Resort, great food, great drinks, and great fun in Willard, Wisconsin. Curb-In, the place to be in Stanley, Wisconsin. 13966 365th Street at Stanley. Loopy's Grill, a place for everyone. N691 Business Highway 29 Chippewa Falls. The Moose Lodge in Bloomer, where a burden heavy to one is borne lightly by many. Moss Plumbing, proudly serving Wisconsin. Call 715-523-2039. Paulson Auto Sales and Custom Golf Carts New and Used Sales and Service. Call 715-577-2135. Property Shop Realty, a local agency with experienced agents and professional service from Eau Claire. Rock Solid Transport, from produce to seafood, building materials to general freight. Rock Solid hauls it all. Call 715-874-7625. Rookies Pub, stop in and watch the races with racers. Southworth Chevrolet in Bloomer, small town values and big savings. Sam Plosky Small, engines from Stanley, Wisconsin. And the view on Lake Wissota, 17779 County Highway X, Chippewa Falls. This has been a presentation of NLWN-TV and the Northern Light Webcasting Network.